Good afternoon, everybody. Almost evening. Welcome back. Stream's just getting started with the first RimWorld stream of 2025. Excited to be coming back to Tynan Sylvester's masterpiece. Hey, everybody. Two things. Number one, let's get the bad news out of the way. Number one, it's not going to be a long stream today. Probably going to be like 6-7 hours, and that's assuming that I am able to choose that, I guess. Second thing is, sorry I'm late today. I wanted to be earlier, but then I realized that I could watch opening day baseball. So I treated myself and I watched a little opening day baseball. And I'm here to gloat about the Astros beating the Mets in opening day by striking out Juan Soto, the most overpaid player in baseball. So let's just go ahead and hop into a new game of RimWorld. Have a little baseball as a treat. Phillies won. But opening day baseball is always like early afternoon. Super early. Oh yeah, well the Jays lost 2-12. It's too bad. Hello CeeLo, what's up? Thanks for beginning a stream sub. Prismist. I appreciate the sub. The Astros suck signed a Yankees fan. Who do you hate more, though? The Astros or Juan Soto? From what I've seen online, it's kind of mixed. I've seen a bunch of Yankees who hate Juan Soto more now because he was supposed to be your legacy player. He was supposed to be a contract until retirement. And then he went to the Mets. The other New York team. Rangers lost because we can't find a bullpen to save our lives. That's coincidentally why the Astros almost lost. Bullpens are hard. Relief pitching is hard. Starter comes out, 7 shutout innings, and then you put somebody else in, and suddenly every single pitch is in our game it was 7 scoreless innings, and then Brian Abreu came in and walked the bases loaded. 3 walks. Just throw the ball down the middle, man. You gotta trust your defense. Anyway. Grulon, you wrote bullpen is a mess, but when you don't use capitalization, it looks like bull penis a mess. That's the joke. My Nats played 9 good innings and then a bad 10th. How come everybody in chat is a fan of the rival teams to my team? We've got Phillies players in chat. We don't talk about that. We've got Nats players in chat. Listen, I don't remember that World Series. We got Rangers fans in chat. I can't believe there's Oklahomans in this chat. And then Yankees fans. Come on, are there any like other better teams? Mariners? Oh my God, what are you guys doing here? D-backs? Okay, I can respect the D-backs. I can respect the Rockies. I really respect the Tigers. Tigers are crazy. Red Sox gamers in chat. How did Bregman do today? I expect him to go 0 for 40 while he figures out his swing, which is pretty much how he starts every season. And then he figures it out around the middle of the season and just starts mashing homers and doubles. Oh, the Red Sox beat the Rangers. Oh, okay. All right, I can get behind this. Let me see the scorecard. I'm from Detroit. Are the Tigers good now? Yeah, the Tigers are good now. Tigers are real good. Tigers good, Lions good, just don't look at the Pistons. Okay, anyway. Box score. They got Bregman batting third, and he went 0 for 4. Yep, I should have gone to a Vegas casino and done some kind of sports bet. Man, I would have called that. I could have made some money. I don't know how much you have to bet to make decent money. And then Willie Abreu went 3 for 3 with 4 RBI and a walk. Wow, crazy. 1 million parlays. That's funny. All right, let me see. Actually, opening day MLB scores. I didn't really pay attention to who else was playing. I guess some of the games are still going. The Cardinals are currently winning against the Twins. The Dodgers in the bottom of the third are up 1-0 over the Tigers. Go Tigers. And then Cubs and D-backs haven't played. Did they start at 10 p.m. Eastern? Huh. It's like 7:10 here. Athletics versus Mariners, yet to happen. Yankees beat the Brewers. Gotta do better, Brewers. Orioles mashed the Blue Jays. Red Sox beat the Rangers. Phillies beat the Nats. Guardians beat the Royals. Astros beat the Mets. Giants beat the Reds. Padres beat the Braves. And White Sox beat the Angels, and Marlins beat the Pirates. The Padres beat the Braves with not 1, not 2, but 3 former Astros in their lineup. Granted, 2 of them were subs. And the losing pitcher also from the Braves is former Astro. You can't escape. Hector Neris got the loss. Braves have a great pitching staff this season. Yeah, I mean, well, Michael Oh, the Braves. Sorry, I was looking at. Yeah, you guys started Chris Sale, which is just still weird to me to see him in a Braves uniform. It's still bizarre. I haven't adjusted to it yet, even though I know he started in 2024. I just think of Chris Sale as a Red Sox guy. And then Dylan Lee came in relief with a clean inning. Been on Atlanta for like 5 years. Neris came in and got blown up, tagged for 3 runs with no out recorded. To be honest, that's one of the reasons we cut him. he was too expensive. His contract was kind of crazy, if I remember. His contract, he signed a 1-year, $2 million contract with the Braves. I don't remember what his contract was last year, because he was with the Cubs briefly last year. His contract was worth $9 million last year. Somehow he went from the Cubs to the Braves, I guess. Free agency. Is Shohei pitching this season? I honestly I try to pay as little attention to the Dodgers as possible. So I don't know. He's restarting his throwing program. He threw a bullpen session. Like he's throwing a bullpen session this week or something. Anywho, yeah, baseball's back. I'm excited, dude. I am very excited. Got something to. I don't watch every game, but I try to watch the games I can that aren't blacked out. Because the problem is, since I live in Vegas, anytime my team plays any of the people in their division, because they're in the AL West, unfortunately that includes the Angels and the Mariners and the Oakland, A's, play the A's a bunch. So anytime they're over there, I can't watch the game, which is stupid. The MLB and just sports blackout rules in general are so stupid. You're not getting any money from me because I can't. Like MLB.com thinks my team should be the Padres. It gives me Padres advertisements forever. It's like I'm not gonna like pay a cable company to only watch Padres games when I'm trying to watch Astros games. So I can only watch the ones that are not in like California. I don't even know if I can watch the games when they play the Mariners. Yeah, California is full blocked in Nevada. So stupid. So even if I was a fan of a local team, I wouldn't be able to watch any of their games when they played here. Or at all. Like, the only reason I could even watch Astros games with MLB subscription is because they're an out-of-market team. So I can only watch the games where they don't play an in-market team. Now, I think the Padres are the only, since they're the ones that are advertised to me, they actually do have like a subscription. If I was just a Padres fan, I could actually pay a subscription to get all Padres games, even the blackout ones. But I can't do that for any other team. So it doesn't make any sense. Baseball's back. Now, somebody asked if I was going to play Out of the Park. I'm not planning on it right now, but, never say never. I haven't bought Out of the Park 25 yet. I've been playing MLB The Show and getting my butt kicked in Road to the Show, playing Legend difficulty for the first time. I like this music. It's from Citizen Sleeper 2. Have you tried GOAT difficulty? No. I don't even have it unlocked. But to be fair, Legend is already too hard. Like, I'm struggling in double A. So the problem is I'm kind of like still adjusting to how they've changed Road to the Show. The RNG is crazy. It always has been in MLB The Show. Like, you can hit the ball the same way and it will go to a different location every time. Like, if you could set up like a scientific experiment that guaranteed the pitch was in the same location at the same speed and the bat was swung at the same place, it would go to a different spot in the ballpark each time. So it's kind of a loot box simulator. But it's especially rigged when your hitting stats are lower. But yeah, I haven't tried. Let me see. How's Out of the Park 25 doing this year? Or 20? I guess it's called 26. Sorry, even though it's 2025. Slightly confusing because it's not 2026 Out of the Park. It's Out of the Park the 26th game. Numerically, they've kind of got like mostly positive reviews with some thumbs down. I don't know why. I was an affiliate when the chief card designer escalated a private Scrabble. What the hell is a Scrabble? In getting rid of me in that business position. And Out of the Park rather protected the bully. What are you talking about? I don't have any idea what is going on here. I think most of this is talking about the mode that I will never play, which is Perfect Team, which is like the cards and booster packs. I do not care. There's a lot going on here. They got a lot to say. They also have 120 hours in the game so far, which is a lot. I feel like it just came out. The dev lab improvements are not that. I feel like the thumbs down is for people who've put 1,500 hours in every game every year, which is not me. I would literally not notice anything with the dev lab. I didn't put enough time into last year's to hit these little detailed things. My advice would be to pick up on the cheap at some stage and ignore PT. I don't play Perfect Team anyway, so. I don't know how much is different. I'm sure most of it's the same. It's a sports game. You know? Welcome to the road to the World Baseball Classic. Some international baseball. Our popular single-player feature gets better. New progress bars, improved clarity, midterm progress reports. The importance of the draft has been expanded. A new draft combine allows you to follow prospects, develop relationships, and see what organizations are thinking. Get opinions from the experts. New draft screen, new scoreboards with in-game live info. Put yourself in the stands like you're sitting in the ballpark. Drive for the pennant is back. I don't care about that. License leagues. I don't know if I ever participated in that, but it's neat. New rosters and rules. Overhauled scouting. Improved UI. Don't care about perfect team. Let me see this.
Out of the Park Baseball 26, the newest edition of the beloved baseball strategy game, played by hundreds of thousands of.
If you didn't see us stream this before, this game is not supposed to be about visuals. It's about spreadsheets. There's just a funky looking bunch of guys tacked on that are kind of hilarious to watch, and we did watch and play games. So like these are all just like little visuals for the spreadsheet numbers.
The fans around the globe is here. The newest and biggest version yet of Out of the Park Baseball is packed with.
Basically, if you like Hearts of Iron and you like baseball, you should get this game.
Loads of features and improvements, including the Road to the World Baseball Classic, Player Development Lab 2.0. Our popular new Player Development Lab is back and better than ever. Refined options, choices, and influence. New and improved MLB Draft. Lay the foundation for your franchise with youth, including all the risk and reward that go with it. Next level scouting. The key to your franchise's success is more important and detailed than ever before. New dynamic scoreboards with live in-game information.
I love how the scoreboards are using like Arial font. What the hell is this, guys? This is the baseball diamond? Heavy graphic design is my passion moment right here. What is the aspect ratio doing, guys?
OTP 26's visuals jump off the screen. Drive
That
for
they
the
do.
pennant is back.
How can you can't read this? Who cares if it's updated in real time? This is full screen. I can just see Gary Carter, the catcher. And then all of this dead space, guys. Come on, man.
And now for any season in baseball history. Our popular new mode now lets you explore the entire history of the game. Licensed leagues and baseball video games are back. MLB, the complete minor leagues, the KBO in Korea, and licensed leagues from the UK and the Netherlands. Jump into the MLB or
I love that the Netherlands baseball is literally honkball.
UK and the Netherlands.
Honkball Hoofdklasse.
Jump into the MLB or KBO season at any point with up-to-the-minute rosters, trades, injuries, transactions, and more. And of course, compete with tens of thousands of avid baseball fans online.
Why, these are the scariest cards. The faces being blurred are terrifying. These are horror game cards. I don't think if this game makes very much money, you know, obviously not relative to like MLB The Show, but they're in desperate need of some graphic designers.
Build your perfect team. The all-new Clubhouse Tournament Shop gives you total control over your rewards. Baseball history comes alive like nowhere else. The Infinite Baseball Sandbox is here. Available March 14th, 2025.
Okay. Anyway, I do want to play again, but I'll know when the time is right. I'll know when the time is right. But it is, I would say, the deepest sports simulation game that is not named Football Manager. So if you like Football Manager and you like baseball, you should try Out of the Park, because it really hits. I had a lot of fun with that last year. All right, Naked Brutality. Naked Brutality. There is nothing fair about this scenario. It is extremely difficult, and death can happen for any reason. Randy Random. Losing is fun. I realized that we could do this. I don't know why I thought you had to open up the custom to get the anomaly settings, but that was my bad. You just do losing is fun, then anomaly settings, then ambient horror, then reload anytime, and I don't need to click custom, so my bad. Okay, so I actually did do a little looking yesterday. You might think, did he do it? I did. We're gonna go to the seed Bingo Herald, which I just made up. I just put the first 2 words that came to my mind in there. And I looked through some World Gens yesterday. This one has a fair amount of choices. I think it has more choices than any of the ones we saw yesterday, weirdly enough. I didn't know anything about baseball until you played Out of the Park, and now I'm really into it. It's honestly a great sport to get really into. And I think that the game itself is such a great approximation of what it is like, because baseball itself is a game of statistics, numbers, and averages. So it lends itself to that format extremely well. Whereas I'm sure Football Manager is a fantastic game, but football/soccer is not as statistics driven as baseball is. So having like a spreadsheet simulator, it just aligns with baseball better than any other sport possibly could. Which we could go into a whole conversation about why that is, but really cool game. I saw a couple people in chat say that. I saw another chatter say that they didn't even know how to play baseball, but they enjoyed Out of the Park, or they didn't know what baseball really was. So I thought that's cool. It is a huge number go up game. It's very satisfying for that. All right, we're gonna try Extreme Desert again, since we haven't made it very far. I think we do flat. Checkbox these. Search for Desert Plateau and filter. Check. Look at that. 12 options. I told you this seed for some reason just has like more choices than any of the other ones we looked at. It even has one that has small hills, which is the rare one. But I didn't like the small hills one because it's right next to pollution. It's like okay, like it's okay here. It's a little river bend. But yeah, this map was really cool because it's got like a river curving around and then an opening here. So I was thinking about that one, not that one. There's a couple more that I liked also. This was one of them. It has like a little shelf right here, and then this little small river split with land in between, and then a little spot there. It's kind of cool. This one was pretty decent. It's got like a river that bends around, similar to one that we did yesterday. Building area in here with some dirt. That one's just kind of off to the side, doing its little thing. This one's got like a top left river bend with some sand, limestone, a little bit of soil. It's actually like quite a few choices. Most of them are flat though. But there's some interesting shapes. I don't know what this map Dead Squirrel Wasteland just has a ton of them. I think this sea just has a bunch of big desert. Like, look at all this desert. Huge desert for some reason. So I think the ones that I'm really kind of torn between is either this one, because in my mind, it would look cool to try and make like a triangle base that goes like down along the river, then like up, then over, you know? We never done like a triangle base before. So that, plus there's a nice soil patch here, some soil here, or the cool, this, wait, no. This one with the little inlet river split, some shallow water there, some soil there, little building area right there. So I'd say eat one of those two. Designing megabase in the map selection screen. Yeah, kinda. I'm thinking about it at least. If we had to look at other features, they're actually really well located because this is quite close to a main road with some trading partners down there. And then this one is also pretty close to another colony, maybe closer than I'd like to be. It doesn't really matter. Close to the raiders, but that doesn't increase the frequency of attacks. So the non-split one is better for trading, probably. So, tough sell. They both have the cool marble floor. Realistically, this one looks cooler, but is gonna be harder to build. By a lot. Because you're gonna have to build like it's gonna be like a building here, and a building there. They're gonna be like disconnected, which is gonna make it a lot tougher, I think. I do wish that, I guess if I had to put something on my wish list for the next RimWorld expansion, it would be something to the effect of like drawbridges, bridges made out of steel, or some way to technologically build over water without just only being able to do wood. I would put that on the wish list. Something that just lets you build over these gaps, but make it more resource intensive. So, sorry, I'm chewing ice. I don't know. This is a tough call. Both are good. This one's visually more interesting. This one's more functional. I'm just trying to imagine to connect multiple buildings. There's gonna have to be a wood bridge and an airlock on both sides of the bridge, just to make sure our enemies aren't using the bridge. I think the soil is also less optimal, right? Like to grow, we have some there, some here. So like if I wanted to use this soil, I build up here, but if I build up here, the rock's all over here, so we have to cross the river frequently. Like this map seems so good, we got 2 choices, and it's actually a tough decision. Because I can envision like a huge diagonal base here that looks really cool. Like I can see it, but this one does also have less surface rock, right? That is one of the benefits of this one. It has like a longer patch of sandstone. There's some rock in here. You know what? We might end up trying both. Because if I spawn into this one and then we die, we'll probably just try the other one. But having to make 3 separate buildings here and getting trapped between them sounds challenging. Like if an event happens where we need to hide inside. You can just have a section of it walled off with wood, just to keep people out or funnel them in the way you want them to go. It's not going to hold for very long, but it It'll work unless they tunnel through. All right, let's just try it out. 275. Boom. It's interesting. Create custom fluid ideology. Archist origin. Collectivist. Load the blue screen brotherhood in from yesterday. Which is a quick refresher. We are Archotech worshippers. In the wake of the Great Collapse, a band of survivors stumbled upon a corrupted Archotech core, its screen frozen, flickering, cryptic blue. Desperate, they prayed, and when the machine hummed back to life, they saw it as a sign. Thus was born the Blue Screen Brotherhood, which is misspelled, I just noticed. Who worship the frozen screen as a symbol of trial and rebirth. In their crashed cathedral, believers chant error codes like scripture, trusting that each crash is but a test before the holy system restore. Drug use prohibited, physical love prohibited, which is kind of funny to start with, and then work back with the fluid ideology. Child labor encouraged. I didn't pick that. It was picked for me. The rest of this pretty bog standard. Our leader is the high priest of the frozen frame. Moral guide is the Lord of Lost Packets. The funeral's the hard reboot. The social festival is the LAN party. We got pews for the cathedral, sculpture called the Malfunction Monument, and the Bite of Passage ideogram. Our relic is the hub, the Archotech Shock Lance, the Perfect Pixel Cube, and the Green Screen Gospel. We venerate the cats, which was randomly chosen for us, so we just went with it. And we're ready to roll our character now. Who's gifting subs? Welcome back, Young Riles. Thanks for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate it. Hooking up a bunch of good, innocent chatters who need a stupid face next to their name when they type in chat. Thanks for the $60 gift sub. War of the Worlds also with 5 gifted subs. What's up, War of the Worlds? Oh, we're talking baseball. We're talking baseball. I'm Amelia, says, hello, streamer. Hope you're doing well. 73 months going by in a breeze. Cabby Sabrina and Ninazi the second. Hey. Cabby and Ninazi. Welcome back. Also, my screen just scrolled down. My notifications just scrolled down. A lot. With 50 gift subs. Boom you. Dropping 50 gift subs. If you don't have a sub now, then John Twitch personally hates you. The savings. Is there like a sub sale going on right now? Are they like discounted or something? Boom you, thanks for your insane gift sub drop. They're 35% off, are they? For a few days? Why don't they send me mail about this? Oh, they did. 35% off gift sub bundles today. Hey, Italics, now you can fill your inventory with sub savings. Starting today, bundles of 5 or more tier 1 gift subs are 35% off. Well, there you go. They did, in fact, email me. So anything 5+, it's pretty good. That is pretty good. Thanks for taking advantage of that, Boom You. It helps a lot. Helping pay my taxes this year because I haven't done my taxes yet. April's coming up quick. This would be a pretty good pawn if not for pessimist here. Helping pay this year's taxes by making next year's worse. Yeah, I mean, that's how you're supposed to do it. So I've been told. I'm not a tax professional. But Yo, thanks again, Boom You, for alerting me to my Twitch email and making a huge dent in 50 gift subs. Crazy. Taco Tyler, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. I appreciate it, Taco Tyler. Welcome to the stream, and Durf on Turf hooking up 10 more gamers with big gift subs. This is an interesting pawn. It's a very interesting pawn. Iron-willed. I don't love Careful Shooter. Iron-willed Quick Sleeper is pretty amazing, though. Huge construction. Good mining. Good plants. Good animal. Not good crafting. Okay medical. Dude has sick hair. So, like, this is a pretty good pawn. We'll roll a few other ones. But yeah, thanks, Durf, for gifting us up to Halison, Furious, Muteberry, and more. We're gonna need somebody who's capable of cooking as our starting pawn. Interesting. Very interesting. The low plants is really the only thing holding us back. The low plants, low cooking means food's gonna be tough. Wait, it's Sky Lorne again? Are we accidentally finding the same pawn? Because they're the only ones who fit our specifications, so it just rolls until we get the, like, we figured out how to accidentally target a specific named pawn? That's so funny. Decent. Masochist and Ascetic are both pretty good for early on, because you will not care about having physical comforts. Prefers to eat raw food, which is tough, obviously, but plant skills good, combat potential, I don't know. They're worth hanging on to just for other reasons. I believe there are randomly generated pawns and ones that are the same name. Yeah, because you can put your own pawn in the game by buying the special package on the Steam page. But even those pawns will have slightly varied stats each time. They won't be exactly the same. But yeah, you definitely can, because when you fill out that form, you pick the traits, I think. If I remember correctly. The traits should be the same. This is... Night Owl's really the only downside. Because if you... Night Owl's a pretty big downside, to be honest, but the melee is good. Fast Learner is crazy. Psychopath, having a leader who is a psychopath is tough if they are your main pawn, like, ideology-wise. But the construction, the mining, the plants, really good. 6 medicals, really good. Actually, I should have probably looked at them a little longer. Volatile, insta-cancel. Teetotaler's tough. Super immune and jealous. It's not bad. It's just the rest of the stats weren't good enough. Hard workers, pretty good. Kind, great memory, tough, but needs to be able to mine and do plants. Like, I need to have you with a passion for either mining, cooking, or plants. Oh, the medical passion's pretty good, though. Pretty good. With 10. Incapable of dumb labor is rough. I think I put you in the reserve down here. Slow learner, slothful. Oh, it's chat. I didn't know you guys were in the game. Crazy cooking in Melee. Some mining passion also. Gigolo. Oh, it's Nugfur. It is Nugfur. We've had this pawn before, somewhere. Long time ago. The boom wrap pizza guy. Pretty psychopath. 16 melee. A region known master. 18 cooking. Some mining. The plants is bad. The construction's bad. No medical. Oh, man. I didn't notice that until now. My bad. Venom Talon in the right middle finger. I don't know if I've ever had a start that had like a weapon planted in there. Okay, I don't know. I could keep rolling, actually. Who's the weakest pawn here? Probably Grub. I don't want to do Night Owl. A beautiful, annoying voice. Big roll. This really is like watching a slot machine. Tough and nimble. They would be so survivable in Melee, but they wouldn't be able to do much else except build. So it's tough because it's great stats, but just can't do it. We won't make it. God, I love prepare moderately. Cool mod. No plants. Let's find like one more or something and then roll with one of the ones we've already got. But let's find one more candidate. The candidates. Fast learner, careful shooter, but abrasive. Bite scar on the leg is actually a big thing against. Otherwise, they're quite good. Abrasive and slow. Unfortunately, I think as good as their stats are in Naked Brutality, that small speed debuff will get you killed, and then abrasive is just a huge pain. But the trait, I mean, not the traits, the skill numbers were really good. Hard worker, nimble. Slowpoke. Asthma. All right, do I just need to pick from one of the left behinds? Perhaps. Frail. Too bad. Just like, well, I feel like we're hacking into the mainframe, watching all these names. rotate so fast. It's decent. They're just old. All right, let me see who we got. Let's see who's here. Utah. The mining and plants pretty bad. Nugfur, the plants and construction's pretty bad, but they're also incapable of medicals. That's no-go. Hard worker Laurel has crazy doctoring, but the mining, cooking, and plants is gonna be pretty bad. Loser. Oh, is this a different? No, this is the loser. This is, remember when Loser was the leader of the colony? We've had this pawn as the leader before. It's the same one, I think. The mining and the plants is good. I feel like I can't pick them now. Sky is back. Maybe it's Ross. Ross is just like the handyman. The quick sleeper as well. Doesn't need as much sleep, so you get so much done at the beginning of the game. And then Iron-Willed means no snaps. Careful Shooter is kind of a negative to me, but can eventually be a sniper. The building is going to be insane. The mining is going to be insane. The planting is going to be insane. The cooking is going to be average. Medical is going to be average, but 5 is still higher than we had before. The combat is going to be bad, so we're going to have to basically use the construction to build more traps. I'm going to say Ross, and then I'm going to reroll Loser, because it's just too familiar. Okay. 3,000 later, artery blockage in the heart. Gotta get rid of that, dude. I need a I need some different filters. I feel like I'm kind of getting like the same types of people. I could just turn the filter off now, I guess. Could just do that. Try to find like some different type of people compared to what we've been rolling in the background. Did I just re-roll my person? Prepare moderately moved the selection up to here. So, I'm gonna say not my fault. Because yeah, if you have like shank selected and change filter, it goes back to the topmost one. Whoops. All right, who was the person I was even rolling? This person? Rip the character that I wanted to start the game with. Man, why does it gotta be something different every day that tries to like throw a wrench, huh? Why does it have to be like a different... I feel like when you're playing RimWorld and trying to get a colony started, you need a damn flight checklist. All right, it's like I am flying a commercial airliner. I'm in an A320 right now, and I need 3 clipboards and a co-pilot ready for every possibility. Well, have you tested the ailerons on the wing? Okay. How's the right engine looking? What's the oil levels at? What's the heat of the oil temperature? Before you can, like, take off. All right. Trumpet. Shooting, construction. It's pretty. I mean, the no passion here sucks. Sorry. I'm sure that there's a mod for, like, go back to the last character you had or something. I don't want a psychopath. Ross, what are the odds we ever find you again, bro? Probably slim. I just gotta slow down when I'm changing settings and just like look at the screen for a sec before clicking a button. You know what? I'll say it. I'm sure there's a mod for it, maybe. But you know what? Vanilla, like in the next RimWorld vanilla update, there needs to be a lock button here. Ideology has lock buttons, right? Like just put a little lock button on these so you can be like, yep, that one, lock it in. I don't think that's crazy. Maybe just a filter to find what Ross had. Okay, what were the traits? It was steadfast? Question mark? Oh no, it's iron-willed, not steadfast. And they were also a quick sleeper, if I remember. And then, I don't know what the third one was. Oh yeah, it was, careful shooter, unfortunately, but it is what it is. All right, let me see. Oops. I named it Ross. Why did it not? Why is it just called minimal? All right, whatever. Let's see if it can find it again. Let it spin to 100K. Now it really is a slot machine. Now we take an ad break. That would be so funny. And the ad break just comes back and it's still rolling. It honestly might take 100,000. All right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's take a quick ad break and see if it's done rolling by the time we get back. And I'll BRB in about 3 minutes. we need a gamba on how many it would take or if it is even possible. All right, ads are starting now. Turn your volume down. If you're a non-sub, you somehow dodged all the gift subs that just came in. And it'll BRB, dudes. It's still going. We're almost at 100K. Crazy. The thing is, we could have already passed by. Hold on. Sorry, I had to stop the 100K. What I think, we may have already passed it because they might have just had like lower skills. Like the skills kind of randomly roll. So let's run another 30,000 and see if he pops up with lower parameters. Or we could just let this be the stream, and then he's still in the character creator would be true for the entire duration of this stream. We could just let it go and see how high we might set like a stream record for most number of pawns rolled in RimWorld. And that could be my new claim to fame. All right, well, Ross may be gone for good. I feel like I'm working for like a government intelligence agency right now, trying to like find Jason Bourne. We're running every single ID'd face that was caught in Central Park and also at Times Square today on 15,000 cameras to try to find Jason Bourne. Okay, I'd say we give up at 30,000. Because 30,000, we just did 70,000, and then this is 30,000, so it's 100,000 combined. I think that's good enough. But think of the parameters. The parameters! Do you think that when RimWorld rolls characters, that it rolls the same ones without starting the game over? Like, at a certain point, it kind of has to, right? Like, if you see loser once, will you ever see loser again without turning, like, the game off and back on or something? I said I was going to stop at 30,000, now it's 40,000. All right, I said I was going to stop at 40,000. We'll do 50,000. What if that character... What if the problem was that character's traits just can't show up again? Like, what if they random rolled different traits? You know what? Why did I put Careful Shooter in there? I don't care if Careful Shooter comes out. Like, we could have rolled 100,000 times without Careful Shooter and probably had a better chance at finding it. But now it's too late. All right, I took both of them out, so it's just gonna find random people now. Hold on, let me do this. Delete that one. Edit this one. Add part. Is name Ross. Just kidding. Is has trait RimWorld. Wait, was there a name matches? Really? Oh wow, there is. That's kind of crazy. Now we're just rolling for the name Ross that also fits the like stats from before without the traits. Ross 2.0. That's so funny. I was like ready to start too. I was like, yep, this is the one. Oh, and it's gone. Muteberry, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Mad Dog Mac also for gifting us subs. Mary Skipper during the AFK. And Moonstand Man, thank you for the 10 months. What happened to Mel? Who? I don't even know who you're talking about. Where is Ross? Now Ross has a gift sub. Is Ross a fixed pawn, or are we just going full psycho? We don't know at this point. We don't even know. I'll do 25,000 rolls. Actually, we'll do 20,000. All right, hold on. All right, well, I'm just going to have to find somebody different. I know we'll never be able to replace Ross, but they were simply too powerful. Randy knew that if I played with Ross, I was gonna win and had to take him out. It was the perfect pawn. Like, these guys all suck by comparison. They're way worse. I don't need to find someone as good. I just need to find someone with a few passions at the top of the list that's not incapable of plants, that doesn't have a heart condition, that doesn't have cancer, that doesn't have inability to perform basic medical treatment, you know, that's able to cook for themselves. Best I can do is bad back and a peg leg. Is this another naked brutality start? This is not a naked brutality start. Their clothes are just skin colored. No passions, man, but those like 555, 833. If you had fast learner, you'd be pretty good. Psychically hypersensitive is a death sentence on losing his fun, though. You get one bad psychic wave and your colony ends. One negative feedback loop and it's over. I miss Ross, chat. We didn't know how good we had it. Sickly. Can't cook. Kind of just bad. Gotta go through 2,500 rolls just to find anybody who fits the criteria. Imagine if every time you rolled a character, it actually cost money from your bank account. Graham, 0 crafting, 4 medical. You're close to being really good. Sickly. Abrasive. We might have to, just because the rest of it's so good. Look at this character, men. Because like all the stats are there. You know what RimWorld needs in the next update? I'm adding to my wish list. How come you can modify everything about your characters in the game? Like, for example, you earn points toward ideology and you can add new things to your fluid ideology. You can body mod them and give them different like arms, legs, eyeballs, everything, but traits never change. That's what I want out of the next big RimWorld vanilla update. I want a way for traits to dynamically change sometimes, like rarely. Not like mutate, like not like custom necessarily, but some Crusader Kings 3 in there. You know what I mean? where like story events can change them. It's hard to I think I have to pick this character. Put him in the bench at least. Trying to see who the worst other pawn is here. I don't want the cannibal. You do select traits for kids as they grow up. Yeah, that's kids. We're not talking about kids. That also requires a DLC. Adults can gain new traits when recovering from serious illness, injury, or they can go through a crazy event. I assume you're talking about hypothetical ideas. Or you've been playing with mods so long you don't know what the game is like anymore. Yeah, I don't know if you're putting that on your wish list or you forgot what's on your mod list. I don't want to play a cannibal. There's a mod you probably enjoy, Vanilla Expanded Aspirations. That's where you're wrong. I don't enjoy Vanilla Expanded mods. They need to make a separate mod series instead of Vanilla Expanded that's called Vanilla Nudged. Or Vanilla Micro Change. Hmm, 56. But yeah, adults don't gain or lose traits in vanilla. They can only gain or lose biotech, bioengineering. Shield is gonna get bad back soon, but it's a pretty good pawn. The crafting is really high, even without the passion. The construction and mining will suffer, but the shooting is going to be good. The cooking and plants is going to be good. Social's good leadership potential. Ronin Shield Lawless. Okay, you're not staying Ronin Lawless. I wish you had better traits than just kind. Is construction 3 enough for traps, or do you have to have construction 4? Okay, how about... Okay. ChatGPT suggests Byron Firewall. Okay. This is so stupid. Great suggestion. How about Dex? Dex? Dex Ward. Nickname Shield. All right. Man, I miss Ross, dude. Ross was just better. But hey, there are upsides. There are upsides. The plants and the cooking will go crazy. We'll never have foodborne illness. We'll do crops really fast. The construction mining is going to take a while. Worried about that. The shooting, going to be goated. Being a leader with 12 double fireball socials good, and then having the 8 crafting in the pocket means some decent, like, early weapons and clothes, maybe? Trade-offs. Trade-offs. I hope I put the right character in the starting position. I did. It was supposed to be a minor surgery, just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you're totally naked, with no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? Right in the river. I like to imagine that there's a doctor's office just going absolutely ham, ejecting people who are supposed to be under minor anesthetic 1-hour surgeries onto desert plateaus naked to see which one of them can survive, like Hunger Games style. And that we're just seeing all the instances of each of the different individuals getting yeeted out. Okay, so let's take a look around. Take a look around. Number one, I'm noticing a really well-played Steam geyser here. And a second one here that's quite nice. Another one north, that's not bad. Pretty far south. 2 south. 3 south, that one's pretty remote. That one's pretty remote, but honestly, the geyser placement's better than the other ones. Wildlife, we got donkeys. Hey, we got donkeys. Food, okay. And 3 iguanas. How about berry bushes? Some berry bushes. More than the previous maps. I didn't look and see what the temps on this were. Some of them a bit far away. Cool map though. Take a look at the world. I don't, listen, I know that this is pointless to care about. I don't like being this close to other colonies. Does it do anything in the game? No. I just don't like it. I don't know, visually, I want to be like here. It bothers me, but I try to just tolerate it because of how hard it is to find the map that we want. It's just like working at the computers in Severance, you know? Like there's the scary numbers and you put those in the trash. And that's just how it makes me feel. I'd be a good Severance employee. So looking around, what is this? There's a door. This is the ancient danger up here. There's just like a random little house ruin there, right next to this shallow water. Some other ruins scattered around the edges, lots to the south. One kind of big one to the north. All right, Shield. We're so back. Firefighting, doctoring, childcare, wardening, cooking, building, crops, mining, plant cutting. It's cool. All right, sick. Now, I think first things first, you should be good on food for a bit. Extremely low expectations. I better steel myself to survive. Initial optimism, +10 for 8 days. I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. Soaking wet, currently in the river, a bit chilly, and uncovered groin. I don't like having my private parts hang out. So, let's check out this little room first. Where is the rest of the soil? There's a patch up here as well. Kind of lucky to even have that, to be honest. There's not even any other water up there besides the river. The river is the only reason we have any soil in the extreme desert. So it's kind of one of the things that I think makes this particular tile set fun. And there's also some soil over here, which leads to a potentially interesting choice of where to kind of set up shop first. Because kind of interesting if we did set up over here first. The problem is there's very little in the way of usable steel. There's none, actually. There's silver, components, jade, more components, and more components. And then more components, more components. That is one of the benefits, I guess, of flat, is you can see all the components very easily without having to dig too much. But yeah, most of our steel, there's actually not that much steel, which is worrisome. Bunch up here. And then whatever you can see right here. So perhaps we do need to just live here first. And if we need to live here first, then I want to try to stretch our food as far as it'll go. So I'd like to start by finding some steel to deconstruct, perhaps from one of these like old buildings. It just seems really far away. But maybe it's worth. Going up here, deconstructing some of this. Coming down and just kind of like handling this immediately. With the idea being that we try and live out of here, but see if we can get a quick... I guess I could try cutting down trees instead if I wanted to just make a wood butcher table. Instead of... I do think wood is going to be extremely limited on this map, obviously, but it actually might be less limited than steel is from what I can see, unless there's some more buried deeper in this rock. So I wonder maybe if it would be a better idea just cut down a few trees. With our much more respectable 12 expert level plant skill for harvesting and foraging. Wood is renewable. Hope this helps. Chat, how many of you have actually successfully grown trees in RimWorld? I'll wait. I've planted trees. It is easier to buy wood from traders than it is to regrow your own trees. Okay, so let's see how much we got here. Let's do one more. I plant trees and my planters are bored, and then the thrumbos eat them. Classic. Okay, starting with... Actually, I don't need a butcher table to start with. I need a... What if we just skip the firewood and go straight to a field stove? That might be legit. The wood is going to be important too. And it's 7 a.m., so we got some time. Shield is just kind, a 56-year-old bodyguard trainee born into a famously skilled family of bodyguards. His mothers, Elena and Victoria, forced him into many dangerous situations, training him to put his clients' well-being over his own. Shield was taught about many herbs and natural poisons to help him prevent clients from being poisoned. +3 shooting, 2 melee, 2 plant, 2 medical. And then became a space bartender. Shield became a bartender on a space station. He interacted with and befriended many strangers. As time went on, Shield used his knowledge of herbs to craft his own strange concoctions for his customers. This is someone's OC? Yeah, no shit. There's like 1,000 created characters in the game. Everyone with a custom background is that, yeah. Okay, let's try and haul. I don't know how much of this you can carry in one go. 65 or something? No, you actually got 73, nice. Taux could have had a custom background, but he was too lazy to send it in. Not send it in, write it. I bought the supporters pack, but never filled it out. Let's try and jump straight into the stove. But we need 80. Oh. Let's just mine the rest. Four mining is going to be painful. So is the low construction. 3 construction. Well, I guess maybe we'll have, aside from wasting a bunch of resources, at the very least, Shield has normal manipulation. Our last character did not. The shadows are turning. All right, let's try and build this. Give us a little stove. Oh, you've already botched it. Some resources have been wasted. Who could have foreseen this? Is it faster to just mine this than walk back over there to deconstruct? Ross wouldn't have botched it. Probably true. Shield is going to be an excellent shooter, a capable melee combatant, a great cook, a great planter of crops, and also a social manipulator and leader potential. Nope, you gotta haul this first, you dingus. I believe in you, Shield. I know I'm asking a lot of some naked dude who just crash landed in this strange desert to build a fuel stove as the first order of business, and you just got here. I know, very bizarre. You don't know why you just had a sudden inclination to go gather up a bunch of steel, which you're probably even confused about why there's steel inside the mountains here and the hills. It's a strange place, I know. Full of ancient lore. Someone regurgitate the lore doc. But anyway, if you never thought about it before, Chad, yes, there's steel does exist naturally inside of the mountains and hills of RimWorld. Because it's such an ancient place that spaceships and more crashed into the mountainsides in such great numbers that we now have the ancient remnants of whatever civilizations lived here before, plus all the things that cratered into the planet. That explains the machinery too. Yes, that's why their compact machinery is like usable tech gear. It's from all of the ships that crashed into it. So it's just been compacted, hence compacted machinery. All right, let's refuel this. And then while we're over here, actually, maybe pick some berries. I would like to find the ones ready to harvest. Boom. Boom. Start with those. The ready to harvest ones should yield a higher chance of success. Yeah, basically the whole planet is a junkyard. And we just happen to be trying to live in it. When compacted machinery was added, I submitted it as a bug. Did Tynan reply to your email with the Lord docket? Make a little bill to cook 5 meals. We also probably need to eat now. Did we put any fuel in there, or does it start with 15? All right, first meal on the planet. Let's try going in here and seeing what's actually in here. Is this our home? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay, we need to build a bed. I might build a wood bed this time. Shield's getting a little upsetty. Harry Potter cupboard. We're gonna need more wood than this. These palm trees are terrible. These teak trees are way better. They take longer to cut down as a result. Recreation unfulfilled. I'm actually gonna build them a little horseshoe thing now. I did not do it last time. No, that's 50 wood. Yeah, 15 versus 50, but these trees are gonna be way more rare. I'm worried that the donkeys are gonna like come over here and eat the food, so I might move it inside. Building of your bed out of wood? I don't even know how you chop the trees down. I'm pleasantly surprised that you built it on the first try and it's a normal quality bed with only 3 construction. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. All right, let's take a little nap. Is this roofed? Probably not. Okay, we can roof it real quick. Zone. Actually, no, I need to claim this. After you claim it, does it need a build roof area? There we go. All right, now you don't have to sleep outside. It's a little chilly. Should be warmer in here. Yeah, it's 60 in here, 58 out there. Not much warmer, but body heat is a thing in RimWorld. So if you cram a bunch of animals into a small space, it will get insanely hot. Perfect time to join too. Hello, Shadow Fox. It seems like you skipped the main gameplay today of trying to find Ross, the character, over 150,000 rolls. So I'm gonna need you to go back and make sure you didn't miss any of the lore. Hello, literally Nabisco Trisket. Thank you for the 83 monther. And the double sub. Smurg Smart. Hello for 14 months. Hey guys. We're gonna have a really extreme work day for Shield tomorrow. And then we need to go procure a little more food for a second meal. This is the earliest we have a fueled stove. So I'm hoping that that helps preserve some time, because we've been using campfires because they were easy to like just throw some wood on and have it burn and just cook from there. But if you can build a fueled stove, just retaining the fuel, like the fire keeps burning, right? You have to keep getting more wood. So you have to keep cutting down more trees. And then you have to keep hauling the wood over. Like, it's more work. So if you have the fueled stove, preserves the fuel unless you actually use it, which equals less cutting down trees because your fuel's being used way more efficiently. So I'm hoping that that makes a dent in our early game. All right, Shield, wake up. There's a couple. But yeah, I'm trying to find ways to like free up time in our early games so we can do more of the important stuff. So right now, the thing at the top of my list is double checking that we're on losing is fun. Randy random, losing is fun. Okay, yep, we're good, we're good. Just had to I just had to see, that's all. Gore Hulk's coming in soon. The double Gore Hulk yesterday was dastardly. That would have been tough for us no matter what. Meal right on time. I'm really hungry. It's okay, we got you some food. We can go ahead and cook up another meal. But move it inside so animal doesn't get it. All right, now, most important thing, Immo, is getting more steel and making some initial spike traps because you never know how long it's gonna take Randy to kick things into gear. I'm a little worried about how little steel's on this map. Making stone spike traps sucks, but if we get stone cutting up earlier too, that would actually be a huge help. Get 12 from the door. How much do you get from a steel column? 10? It's worth like 3 walls and change. Good pathing. Okay. Bring that in. That's 63. That's like getting 2 steel nodes in the mountain. And we got donkeys for meat, which we need to make sure we get before they wander off the map. I don't know if we need to do that today. What we do need to do is get a crafting spot. That's a great idea. Take a crafting spot. Make me a short bow. How much is a short bow? Something like 25? Okay, or 30, 25, 30. Yes, we have ambient mode on. It just doesn't show up on that menu. Good quality short bow. The joy of having 8 crafting in your pocket as an employable professional. So that should raise the accuracy pretty substantially. Do more damage as well. So it's huge as the first craft. Having a good crafter early in a game can really make a big difference. Okay, next. More steel. Fixing the door is good too. What's wrong with your mood? No recreation time. Okay, yeah, I don't want you to have a snap. So, that's a good call. Why don't we make you a nice little cute horseshoe pin here? And if you want to play some horseshoes or go cloud watch, do that. Because I really don't want to have to deal with a snap again and starvation because of a psychotic wander while dealing with food poisoning. There we go. All right, back to work. Enjoyed checking out some clouds while naked, just laying down on the... We got some sandstone and we got some marble. A little bit of both. I love how a stake in the ground takes more steel than a full wall. True. You know what? You're already here, so you're gonna have to stay here. Until the job is done. Do we have enough food for another meal? All right, am I risking it? Probably. Let's go ahead and go back with what we got. Brother, you know you can pick up multiple groups. Why are you carrying so little? Micromanage. Ding, ding. Major break risk. You're not gonna do it. I knew you weren't gonna do it. I knew you weren't gonna. You might do it when you wake up. You could. Home sweet home. All right, we need to build spike traps. Probably number 1. 45 steel, just to like have a little defense here. We got a bow. I'm trying to make sure that if Randy sends a nice early raid of an Edekin or a Neanderthal or something else, that we are ready. Holding platforms needed. Nope. I don't think I do. So all we got to do is... Actually, let's just do a regular schedule. That's not really a regular schedule. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna be stretched a little thin, obviously. Food seems available in the form of the donkeys, so that's huge. Then we're gonna need a butcher table for that. Probably a wood one, because I do feel like steel is more rare. And then I'd like at least 2 spike traps. Then we're gonna need plants. So perhaps we can get those things done today. Horseshoes! Hey, I don't think we've even seen anybody play horseshoes. Because we barely built one at the end of the last character, and we didn't even get to play it. Bro. The total pain of having 3 construction, I knew it was going to be bad. Even just getting to 4 will make a huge difference. My steel! There you go. See, that wasn't so hard. No need to make things more difficult. No! You cannot go across the map and then haul 2 steel before going on break. Not allowed here. We'll be taking much more careful considerations. You are... Why would you pick up half of that stack? Thank you. Why'd I have to baby you? I thought traps needed 4 construction. Well, you're wrong. It needs 3. They will go more smoothly if you have 4, though. Don't eat the berries. Cook the berries. Actually, we don't have that. 98? That one's ready. Ads are starting. Mute your stream if you are a filthy non-sub. Or turn the volume down. And, well, I don't know if I warned them with enough time. But the ads are in progress for like 2.5 more minutes. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. And I'll be right back. All right, what up? Okay. We back. I got a Coca-Cola. Settling in. Do not... Dude. Trying to help you out, man. Gotta micromanage you, baby you. Do not eat the berries. Do not eat the berries. Go over here. Go away from the berries. Then I can tell you to cook. Then you go get the berries. Then you make the berry paste or whatever. You put it on this plate lunch. Then you can eat. All right. And then we're good. I hate when they're standing on top of the same tile as an item, so you can no longer right-click issue orders that involve that item, because they're basically holding it, even if it looks like they're not holding it. In fact, a change to vanilla, where things that are being held are not permanently reserved, would be great. Or you could override with your manual commands. Have you tried orange cream Coke yet? I have not. Like, is it regular or is it Coke Zero? I've been drinking Coke Zero. It's not as good, but it makes me feel better about not drinking like 50 grams of sugar. Orange cream Coke is really good. Chad likes it. Second spike trap. I feel a little safer already. How is it already nighttime? What did we do today? Should we start planting now? Alternatively, you can go make the butcher table. A little planting wouldn't hurt. Ding 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 ding. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man. Behind the blue eyes. You should actually be able to sew this really fast. Because you have like friggin' 12 plants with a double fireball passion. So that will be a huge upside. That's kind of the fun of RimWorld pawns. Like, there's very few perfect pawns. Most of them are side grades, or like, you're just making a trade-off. We had to trade construction and mining, but we have insane plants, cooking, social, pretty good crafting. All right, go ahead and go to bed. That's enough to get started. Got it rolling. This, if we live long enough to see it, this map's gonna be pretty cool to build on. Interesting geographic features for sure. By the way, what's up, Gamma? Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. G Franco's back for 76 months. What's up, G Franco? Literally Nabisco for a whopping 83 in the double sub. Thanks again. I think I saw you, but appreciate it. Low food. Yes, indeed. It might be donkey time. I don't think there's any heal route on this map. Oh, man. We got lucky on the previous ones. No heal route. We could plant some. I'm sure it'll get burned down before it grows. Make this the heal route patch. Why would you ever play on a basic flat tile? Yeah, the mods make really interesting maps, I think. Geological Formations is probably my favorite mod. Because of that. Everybody knows that in RimWorld, the map is kind of its own character. So if you can play on different types of maps, it gives you a bunch of different challenges or play styles, potentially. All right, we're gonna have to get some food. Do we have enough to build this? No, we need a little more. Though it's gonna be difficult to haul all this over. Really liking the mod that changes the ground stone colors. Yeah, I like that one too. It's a subtle one, but it makes the maps pop. The marble pops, the slate pops, the blue-ish granite. I shouldn't have fast-forwarded that. Have you tried Real Ruins? Nope. Well, yeah, this is sandstone down here. It's got a little bit more brownish redness to it. The slate is really nice and black. Granite has like a blue-gray. It looks really good. All right, first try butcher table. Butcher creatures forever. Now, you're really hungry. And recreation deprived, which is a problem. But what's more of a problem is that we gotta eat. We gotta eat, dude. And I think it's donkey time. Sorry to break these donkeys up. I apologize. All right, we got a few hits. They're bleeding. We got a headshot. Shield might have a snap before we finish the job here. Getting some good short bow shots with 9 shooting and a passion, so we're actually landing some big hits. How are you still alive? I'm sorry, donkey. I'm trying. I don't know the fastest way to kill. Actually, the fastest way to kill you would just be hunt. All right, then we don't have a storage spot, so just something. Can't even kill a donkey. I don't know how you're carrying this donkey, but easy prey compared to the apex iguana. So true. All right. Do we have enough time to do this? Have an actual butcher table, not a butcher spot. So we should get all the meat we would ordinarily get. Look at all the juice. Oh, 10.5 meals. We need to make a table. We can also start cooking 4 at a time, but it's fine for now. Early game, I think it's better to cook like this, so you don't have to keep readjusting the orders. I guess you could just have layered orders where you have a cook 4, and we just don't want that many meals yet. All right, that's gonna spoil fast, so... next order of business. Probably deconstruct all this granite. Try and build a little with it. Letting Shield get a little recreation time. I keep forgetting Shield's 56. I can't wait till he gets bad back on his next birthday. Oh yeah, we have to finish planting this too. I think that the plants can wait a little bit. Deconstructing stone takes a little bit longer. What was your last McDonald's order? I don't know. I haven't been to McDonald's in a bit, but it was probably a 10-piece nuggets, which I would share with Alice. She would get the nuggets. She would eat most of the nuggets, and I would eat like 3 of them. Obviously a large fry. And then probably a quarter pounder with cheese. But then I will get 1 to 2 regular cheeseburgers, and I will put them in the fridge and eat them later. Something about the regular cheeseburgers hits different. They taste different than the quarter pounder. If I'm really hungry, a McChicken somewhere in there. But I think a McChicken's okay. No, he's right. The 2 cheeseburger meal is goated. Yeah, McDonald's regular cheeseburger tastes so different than the quarter pounder, but they're both good. Did you tell a story one time about going to a fast food place, but they were out of like everything but condiments? Yeah, that was a Wendy's. The Las Vegas Wendy's are pretty awful across the board, sadly, because I really like Wendy's. Man, this little job's taking all day just to deconstruct this stuff. Wendy's is falling off. I got Wendy's today is good. They always seem to run out of stuff I want. Yeah, I don't know why they always run out of stuff. Whoops. All right, we have enough for 4 walls. It's not great. I mean, you could do that. It just put a door here, I guess. Are you gonna make it, Shield? Let's go deconstruct this door. What if you fail one of the constructions as well? I was so angry when they kept replacing their vanilla flavor Frosty. I haven't gotten a Frosty in a while, but I always get chocolate. So I don't even remember what the vanilla tastes like. I am one of the normies who does the dip the fry in the chocolate Frosty. It's not just a Facebook meme that your grandmother reposted. All right, Shield, please don't have a snap. I think we're gonna have to wait to actually build these little walls till tomorrow. I also don't love leaving the food out. That's why I'm trying to build this up. So you can merge the steel. Why can't we haul it? Oh, because it's already in. Hold on, I'm micromanaging. I'm just scared animals are gonna come by and like eat my food, or it's gonna spoil outside faster. I get the garlic fries at Wendy's. Wendy's has garlic fries now? Baconator fries? Am I the only person who hasn't downloaded any of the fast food place apps up to this point? Good, don't. I think it's stupid. I haven't. I get it, not everything needs an app. For me, it's not really like the boomers hate apps thing. It's more just like, I want fast food, and if I have to go on an app to order it, the more time I have to think about it, the less likely I am to follow through. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's an impulse decision. It's like, damn, I could go for some chicken sandwiches from Popeyes. Let me plug that in and get it from DoorDash or Uber Eats. Like, I need to go. You know what I mean? Like, if I have to open the app, look for deals, which coupon can I apply? Okay, I have to put my credit card back into the app again? What happened? I have to log in? I don't remember my password. Like, the more time I have to think about it, the less likely I am to actually, like, get it. But I could just plug it into DoorDash or Uber Eats and have it locked in like less than 5 minutes. Or just go get it myself. But I ain't going to Popeyes. So I'll pay someone to go for me. Too many unknown variables at Popeyes. Okay, shield. You do need to cook as much of the donkey meat as you can. That's true. But you don't have to do it now, okay? Because you just need to haul this. I don't know why you can't haul it, actually. All right, think. Here's a problem. Did you notice the problem? That I was gonna build over here, but building over here is stupid because this is soil. I don't want to build over the precious soil where we're gonna need all of it to grow crops. So realistically, I should be thinking about like just abandoning this, which, you know, there's not much here, and then building something somewhere else. So if I was going to build a small little place to live in, where would it be? Somewhere on the stone, probably like... I don't know, there's not really any good nooks here. You could build into this, and then you can dig inside your own base without having to go outside. Maybe that. Maybe like just go like boom, boom. But then you have to walk all the way down here for crops, which isn't the worst. Sure, why not? Let's go for it. I don't know. I'm not sure. This is our temporary base area. Temporary. Why does it have to be 6 even? We could just make it 7. And then mine that out too. Put a steel door here. All right, that's 9 times 5, so we need 45 granite, and that's not including whatever we fail to build. Boom, you, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I know I heard something a minute ago. I don't know why there's a sound effect for bits. I thought that I turned it off. And yet, there it is. Oh, ding. Uh-oh. You need to eat. Why don't you go ahead and do that? Wait. Clicking is hard. What's wrong with your mood? Ugly environment? This place is really ugly. I wish I didn't have to look at this anymore. Are you looking at the same map I'm looking at? This place is beautiful. This is a breathtaking example of Mother Nature leaving her fingerprints all over this planet, okay? What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't see the door here. May as well get that too. A visitor, a carver from Minyoka Alliance named Blue Tramagua. Wow, we're the Blue Screen Brotherhood. There's a person named Blue. They're wearing a scary visage mask to hide their face and features. Okay, how long till the meat spoils? 20 hours, 20 hours. Pick up the pocket. Let's start putting this together, shall we? I'm sure you will fail occasionally, but this will be good practice for you. We did ding level 4 constructions, so at least we've already leveled up once. Hopefully we can get this up by... with enough time to sleep here tonight, maybe? I feel like it's not too big. Get some solid granite walls. Quintuple the amount of space that we have from this. I wonder what the next DLC will be like. I know they have probably a small team compared to other big devs, but it is interesting that there's never any leaks. I feel like if there was a leak, they would instantly know who it was. Like, there just can't be that many people. All right, chat, I know what to do. I said, ChatGPT, do you know what the RimWorld DLC expansions are? And they said, yes, the major RimWorld DLC expansions are royalty, introduces a royal hierarchy, psychic powers, and noble titles. Ideology, adds belief systems. Biotech, focuses on genetic modification. It goes on. Anomaly, so it knows, okay, so based on this, if you had to conjecture what the next expansion possibilities might be, give 3 guesses as to what is next. Based on RimWorld's expansion trends, here are 3 possible themes for future DLC. Number 1, trade and commerce expansion, focused on advanced economics, trade networks, and diplomacy. Imagine building merchant guilds, managing supply chains, or establishing trade empires. Smuggling, piracy, and black markets could add risk and reward. See, I feel like that's a riff on all the people who are like, I want diplomacy and Crusader Kings 3 and overworld stuff, because that's the most stealing ideas from Reddit. Number 2, frontier and exploration expansion, expanding the world map with new regions like alien biomes, floating cities, or ancient ruins. Pawns could go on extended expeditions, face environmental hazards, or uncover lost technology. Number 3, espionage and intrigue. A social-focused DLC where sabotage, infiltration, and manipulation play key roles. Factions could send spies, traitors might emerge in your colony, and diplomacy could become a high-stakes chess game. This is 100% from a Reddit thread. Hello, Blue Tramagua. How you doing, dude? Screen rant article. Kinda is, though. Man, you're gonna have to make 2 trips here. Just kind of annoying. Espionage is such a wild want in games. It hasn't worked in any Paradox game. Why not chuck it into RimWorld? All right, Shield, it's getting late. Can you just finish the job here, please? Anyway, you guys already know what I want out of the next DLC, because I probably said it like 5 times, but I'll never get it. How long until the meat spoils? 12 hours. It's kind of annoying. 2.6 days. Can you just cook when you wake up? Yeah, we're not going to be able to move over here yet, I don't think. At least not easily. Well, I mean, maybe I could. I take that back. I just played a Civ game where I only won due to a massive spy effort to steal every piece of art from someone on the edge of cultural victory. I think espionage on spycraft really works best in multiplayer environments. Not as much in single-player ones. Goodbye, visitor. Thank you for coming. I think one of my best, or sorry, one of my favorite espionage experiences is from a really old browser-based game that was basically a MUD called Utopia Online, which I've talked about a few times before. It was a multiplayer competitive game where you basically just joined in, and when you created an account, unless you had like a special friend code, it would roll you into a random kingdom run by other players, and you would join their kingdom. So throughout the game, you would have to use your like specialties, so different, what do they call them? They weren't called countries, I don't think. I guess provinces. Different provinces, each province run by a different player would specialize in different things. Like someone would be like the spy master. Someone would be like they would have the most wizards who could cast spells. Or you could prioritize like food and farms and stuff like that. So everyone would have like a specialty. And when the goal of the game was to go to war with other kingdoms to take their land. Effectively. So to do that, different spy groups would have to run espionage on the other kingdoms, and it was governed by RNG to some extent, but basically like the more spy buildings you had and the more spies you had, you would get actual actionable intel on the other provinces you were spying on, and you would try to like find targets that you thought your kingdom could beat in a war. So the spies would go and like get actual intel reports on each of the provinces in another kingdom and like bring it to the leader of the kingdom and be like, I think this is a good target for our kingdom to go to war with. And then if you go to war, you could basically, like, things you could spy on were like how many soldiers they had, what buildings they had built, and there was a chance for failure, so that if you failed, that province would sort of get a notification that you caught some spies or something like that, and if you could find out where they came from, so you could tell your king or queen in the kingdom, like, hey, I'm getting a lot of reports from so and so in this kingdom, like we're going to get attacked soon. So it was actually really cool and dynamic, because even though it was still kind of RNG focused, you actually needed the intel, because the intel dictated whether your province was capable of like attacking them successfully. You couldn't sneak into their kingdom, but you would just send your spies and like get information that you would have to relay to the other people in your kingdom. So like picking the weakest target and trying to like take their lands, someone that got way too much land but didn't have enough soldiers to defend it, or like this province has crazy food stores, like we could go in and try to raid their food stores and you could like try to steal from them. It was actually really cool. It was like in 2000 or something. It was old. Yeah, I remember the angel program to like calculate your attack success probabilities. So good. It was from 1998. Utopia is currently the longest running online role-playing game in the world. It peaked in the early 2000s with around 100,000 active users. So yeah, I was playing it in like probably 99 or 2000 or something. That was my first time really interacting with like other people on like a forum or like a message board. It was super cool because everyone had to like work together. And then the stuff that you built would be built in kind of real time. So you'd queue up a building and it wouldn't be done for 6 hours. And it really predates how mobile games became. But it was fun that things would happen in real time because you would need to like check in every so often, like a second job. But it was the fun kind of second job. Got some other Utopia enjoyers in chat? Finish planting some rice. And then we need to get the butcher table, the stove indoors, and move the traps as well. But I think finishing planting the rice is a good idea right now. This donkey meat is going to spoil in 1 hour, and there's not much I can do about it. This is definitely the song of hope. This run's 1,000 times more successful than yesterday. Yesterday we made it. We've only been alive for 6 days. I was alive for a season and a half yesterday. Okay, let's just go in here first, actually. In before the gore hulks come again. True. As long as we don't hear yeah, yeah, yo. That's true, it did. That was the harbinger. We knew it. I said, okay, that means we're dead soon, huh? And then we were. It happened just like that. I am aware that the butcher table is not good to have indoors, but I need to protect these because they're difficult to rebuild. Let Shield play a little bit, have some fun, and we can stave off a mental break, hopefully. Get the mood up a bit. We need more variation in the recreation activities, and I need time to enjoy them. That you do. Kind of just lots of little hauling back and forth. Move the traps over. Man, I feel like the days go by and we barely do anything. Like, we're definitely accomplishing things, but still. Why don't you just deconstruct all this? Cactus? All right, bring the meals inside. I don't know how much longer the meals have. 2.1 days, give or take. Yeah, somebody walled that cactus in. I'll try and grow some heal root. It's gonna take forever. And then probably want to remove this roof area. Forget about that later. Well, it's kind of cozy in here, I guess. I think building the other spike trap is best bet at the moment. Then what? Heal root plus another spike trap. Rice is 50% grown. Donkeys are still here. We got some iguanas on the map and some berry bushes as well. Probably want to just harvest the berry bushes that are ready. That way they can regrow. That's a whole trip across 2 rivers. Why do you want to cut this cactus? Oh, because the rice? I mean, it's 15 wood, so that's fine too. Planted our first heal root. That's pretty cool. 2 Neanderthals, first raid, instantly dead. Watch it happen. I'm trying to bulk up my defenses. The only way we survive this is steel spike traps. Good job. Good build. Because if we get wounded, we don't have any medicine. That's why I'm planting heal root now. It took us a week to start planting it, but I didn't think there was a good opportunity to do it sooner. Plant a little bit now, do some other tasks, come back and plant a little more. Okay, I'd say go mine the steel and then get a table, I guess. I'm gonna try making this out of wood. Find some more trees here to cut down, like these close by teak trees. God, mining in the dark. Mining in the dark's even slower. Level 4. This is 1 time speed. Dink. Dink. 2 times speed. 3 times speed. Playing horseshoes. Yeah, keep the mood up. Let's go cut the trees. God, the 12 planting is gonna save us. That'll also be fuel for the stove. On top of course, just being furniture. A normal wooden stool. And a normal table. Wow, normal bed. Pretty good, dude. Getting a little cozier in here. Normal is good for someone with such low skill. Why am I letting you go all the way here? Go over here instead. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. God, this map's pretty cool, man. We're gonna have to get some bridges built. Not now. Probably not anytime soon, but eventually. All right, what's next? What is next on the to-do list? Probably just what, more heal root plus more spike traps? And then another room? And oh, well, we will need a stonecutter table. Table to eat at. Check. Correct. Great suggestion. I liked it so much, I just went ahead and did it instantly. Hungry. First time eating at a table? It's chilly in here. Oh, it is kind of cold. It's 53 outside. You know what? Why don't we get a torch lamp? That'll provide the tiniest bit of heat. Plus light, so we do all of our jobs faster, and we don't get the darkness debuff. Awful bedroom. Slept in the cold. Yeah, you are kind of naked. We have 38 plain leather. We have options. We could either make a hand tailor bench, or we could simply create some tribal wear if we had 60 and wear that. I can't wait until the heal root gets blight or otherwise burned by raiders. Or both at the same time. And then we need 30 steel for this. A bunch more wood. Gonna have to start going further and further out for trees. We should make a club as well, just to have a melee weapon. Where am I? Sorry, I couldn't figure out where I was. Make a club. You could make it out of stone, I suppose. Does it take longer? I keep getting lost. The map's not that big. There we go. All right, some heal root. A reasonable amount of it. Having a little rest. No time for that. Why don't you just haul the granite back? And then use it to make a granite club. Does a granite club and a steel club do the same amount of damage, or are they different damage? I don't actually know which one's better. 4.82 damage. And then on wait, how do you, okay. Steel club is 6.2. Wow, it's 6.27? Steel's better by like 50%. Okay, whoops. I guess make another one. I never knew that it was like that. How do you check the info for different types of clubs again? I always forget how to do this. There we go, I figured it out. Never mind, just talking to myself. Wood is 5.64. Uranium is 8.55. Bioferrite's 5.6. So uranium always gonna be your best bet. which we do have some right here. What if we just used it and made an early uranium club? Okay, ads are starting to roll. Turn your volume down if you are a non-sub. I meant to give you a 1-minute warning, but then I lost track of that after looking at uranium clubs. I'm gonna do some squats because I am old and my legs hurt. But they should be starting here any second now to keep those pre-rolls off. That might be a pro gamer strat. Yeah, I might do it, actually. I think I will. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta stretch. We back. Welcome back. Downside of mining uranium early, you do lose resources with lower skill. So Technically, saving it for someone with higher mining skill is good, but we have to live long enough for that possibility to open itself to us. So I say let's just go ahead and do it. Doesn't uranium take forever? Oh yeah. 2% per tick. Oh. 4,000 HP, brother. 4,000, man. We might have to do 2 of them as well because it is 40? Yeah. I don't know how much we get from one node. Hello, Shield. I know you've just crash landed on this strange desert plateau. I'm gonna need you to go and punch that uranium outcropping, which you definitely recognized as uranium, until it crumples into tiny, easy-to-use bits, which you will then fashion into a spiky club. I have absolute faith in you. Don't worry about touching the uranium. It'll be perfectly fine. How much is that? 29. We're gonna do 2. May as well sleep, not risk getting a snap. Now we've got some uranium inside the base. .7 days of fuel. That's nice. I don't remember lamps or torches having that much time. Maybe they always have. 7 days of light. Not bad. Not bad. Teeny bit of heat. It's 56 outside, 73 inside. So this one interior spot is actually perfect for us heat temperature-wise. Having a little sit down at the table, thinking about life. Happy to even have an indoors with a stool to sit on instead of the hard floor. All right, let's go get the other. Well, that's fine too. I would like to make another spike trap. Can't have enough of them right now. That's a really good spot for one. Let's make that first. I just hope the first threat is not 2 guinea pigs again that waste my precious steel spike traps. But we do what we gotta do. All right, we're gonna need food today. Oh, there's some berry bushes. I might just grab all 4 of these while I'm over there. Fewer trips. I wonder how much a uranium a uranium club is worth. Market value of a granite club is 42 bucks. The shield draws near an ancient wall. A sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. Indeed it does, and we live right next to it. Indeed it does. Why don't we just open it up and see what's inside? How bad could it be? We could just live in there. Sick. 8.55 with 28% armor pen is crazy. I'm gonna keep the bow on me for now, but we can swap to the club. As necessary. Did you botch that? No. Do you really have to? I hate when they try to eat the meal in the field without a table. Whatever. Trying to haul both back is going to take too long. Four meals worth of berries is kind of huge. Ran out of fuel. How much is this uranium club worth? $250. Wealth go up. It's a lot, actually. Burning passion for my work when doing crops is so good. I could do this all day, every day. I freaking love cutting down trees. Good night, Shield. Good day's work. We got a stonecutter's table, which ideally we're going to want outside, but I promise I did not pick this tile because it has granite and marble. It just happens to be a bonus. I'm making a bill so that he'll automatically create 150 granite and marble blocks eventually. Most people, I think, don't actually like marble because marble increases the value of your colony and therefore your wealth a lot more than the other blocks. I like building out of it because it's very pretty, and I do not care about wealth management in RimWorld. It does not concern me. It is not something that I try and exert control over. My style of playing RimWorld is do what you want to do, and however much wealth you have, if that influences the challenge, bring it on. It's all part of the story. Full night's sleep. Got food. Excuse me, does that say harvesting rice plant? Oh my god. I don't like that. That means Randy is saving all of his raid points. It's not good. They're accumulating. Six meals worth of rice. We need to expand this. Best way to do that is to cut a few chunks. 4 raids in 1.5 days incoming, probably. All right, where would... I don't want to build the second room next to the ancient danger. Okay, boom. That's not even correct. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it is correct. But you do this. Why am I smoking? Oh, this is only 4. It's not out far enough if you want to make it symmetrical. Okay, that's what it is. That's going to be a large square room. I mean, maybe it just feels large because we've been living inside of a broom closet. I don't want 4 doors on it. That's unnecessary. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not even the middle. This is the middle. Chat, what do you think? Do you think having 2 doors to the base is better than 1 so that way you can kind of cut through your own base and loop around? Because, like, what if I had, like, 1 door here and then 1 door here, then a door here to kind of separate this into a horizontal room and a horizontal room? I'm trying not to mega base. I'm just trying to make, like... I'm just trying to make some functional spaces. Because I ultimately want to build the base, like, down here and over here. So this is the temporary area. The problem is, I know that while we're doing this, that's when we're gonna get the actual first raid. All right, 63 is pretty good. To just get started here. Too bad the granite's gonna get further and further away. How much granite is on the map? A lot or a little? Over 200 chunks? Okay. If we can get these rooms built, it's gonna be a huge help. Playing horseshoes in the construction zone. Ah, isn't it nice? Life on the rim. The lazy river. Cutting a swath through your little desert. Your little slice of marble paradise. Hello, Valkyrie. Thank you for the gift sub to Raptor Soup. I appreciate the gift sub. Cooking up a little rice meal. Why don't you just haul all the rice? Then you can do a little cooking. Then you can go get the rest. I don't know if I want you to get the rest of the rice right now. I kind of want you to build first. Construction botched. Classic. Rikun also, thanks for 35 months. Almost 3 years of sub. Appreciate the big almost 3 years. How long before we're construction level 5? 80% of the way there, actually. Getting subtly faster. Chat's like, come on, why isn't there enough blood on the ground? Why isn't there puke everywhere? How come Randy hasn't thrown drop pods of 10 corpses? Where's the mech clusters? I'm ready to go back to character creator. I don't like building and developing. Pompena Tornicos, Archon of the Shattered Empire, is making a request. 3 groups of Edekin from Woburg family have been harassing her caravans in the area. Pompena asks that you send them a challenge, attracting them to you and eliminating it yourself. 1 drifter each. If you accept, they'll arrive in 4 days. If you accept, we'll give you 5 Void Sight Serum or 2 honor. Doesn't seem like a great deal for us. Unless we really want honor. Man, can you stop botching the construction of this? If there was a pawn reward there, like someone was gonna join us, I'd probably say yeah. You know, if there was actually, if that's like a weapon or armor or something. Two honor? Do I look like I want to deal with Psy Focus right now? Do I look like I want to have to meditate for 85% of my day? Psycaster is a trap. I can't wait until each of these granite walls raises my colony wealth by a significant amount. We'll come back to that one. Level 5 construction! Let's go, Shield. Grind it up the old-fashioned way. Every level counts. How do you see, like, is it just global work speed? Wait, no. How do you tell how fast they are? They're building. I don't know what percent represents that. I searched for construction, but nothing came up. Oh, maybe I just didn't type enough. Construction speed 74%. Level 5 is times 74% of the global work speed. So getting faster. All right, walls are up, but we need 2 steel doors. They keep wanting to go back and do these columns. I kind of just don't care about those. Harvesting rice is fine, but I'd rather you just go in here and mine the steel. Build the doors, then we have more storage area. Ding, 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 ding. I can't wait until we accidentally spring a trap on ourselves. That's gonna be fun. Behold, the latest and greatest new construction. We have so much room for beautiful activities, such as sleeping, such as eating, such as another wild woman wandering in. I guess I need to stop building like I'm building a mega base and start building like I'm space limited. You don't actually have that much room, bro. Wait. Can haul all the rice in. 5 more meals. We need to get, I would say, 1 more wall torch in here. Help with the heat. Actually, it's 84 in here. All right, and then this is going to become a sort of food-only storage area. Meals, raw food. Pretty much exclusively, and also corpses. Actually, we could do corpses like here. Nothing rotten, though. Okay, cool. What you doing? Just likes to keep the food topped off. Where's this wild woman? A person living among wild animals called Ally has wandered into the area. You can attempt to tame her. Wimp, quick sleeper, and delicate. Wow, wimp and delicate. It's crazy. And they're melee. Okay. Well, at least we know that if they do something bad, they've already killed an iguana while taking no damage themselves? Wow, that's impressive. Here's the thing. We kind of need to kill her before she goes and kills the donkeys, or will the donkeys kill her? That's the question. Are you going to get the iguana corpse to butcher? I guess you could do other stuff first, chat. What is the other stuff that we need to do the most right now? Probably farming. Maybe put like crops back up. She really just wants... I just think we keep that forbidden. We could start... Well, we don't need to tame the donkeys. I was gonna say, we start growing potatoes. Let's just get the crops going first. And then if we kill another donkey, we might be able to make some basic clothes. That would also be a good step in the right direction. $228 rice. And we got it without blight. What's the catch? What is the catch? Okay, let's replant rice first. It's getting scary now. It is kind of getting scary now, yeah. Randy will demand the blood tax. Nothing's free. Nothing is free. Look at that plant skill go. God, this part's really nice. We can adjust for the construction issues. Something like that for potatoes. Just make sure we have a supply of wood since we're relying on it for light and also fuel for cooking. Because our top priority is... Actually, let's take a look at the world. We do have year-round grow period. I didn't do that on purpose. Average temp is... It's actually very temperate. 70.9? It's weird. I'm at the equator. Why is it so temperate? And this is... I believe this is an extreme desert. Yeah, this is extreme. Maybe the planet Jin was weird or something? The E quarter? Where's the E quarter?
This is the Sound Redemption.
I guess I walked right into that one. Okay, if I were a gamer, I'd be building another spike trap because I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. I'm starting to get suspicious. Try and eat these before they spoil. Hold this door. Yeah, may as well just hold the door open for now. Excuse me. Chat. Here's the thing, right? You can attempt to tame. No, we can't. We're level 2. I think we have to try and kill because they're gonna eat the crops or eat us. But Shield is kind, exceptionally agreeable and giving person. He rarely insults others and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten the mood of those around them. He also never judges people by their appearance. His agreeableness also makes him more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. I don't think a good RP is killing ally right now. However, that doesn't mean we can't haul all the food back in. They didn't even finish eating that iguana from earlier. So they should still have food over there. This funky patch is gonna be some cotton. Maybe we can make some clothes with that. But before that, probably hunt another donkey. And then make some clothes with that. But it would be nice to just have some cotton planted. Because cotton takes a decent amount of time to grow. I'm just happy we can grow our own heel root if we live long enough to actually use it. That'd be pretty cool, man. That would be pretty sick. It's 42% grown, Randy. Just wait a little longer. Hello? The rescue of Moses. Moses contacts you and requests help. She's wounded and unable to move. Moses is a 54-year-old warrior. She promises to join you if you rescue her. There is an unknown threat. Parentheses, this is a 2-star challenge rating. And the fact that they're not telling me how hard it actually is means it's actually probably death. I never even made a save. Not that I'm going to save scum, but... Surely it's 3 bunnies and a turret. Here's the thing. I ain't caravanning over there. It ain't gonna happen, dude. So it's a 3-day walk. 1.5 days there, 1.5 days back. Now, could I make enough simple meals for that trip? Probably. But am I gonna go over there naked? Against a 2-star difficulty rescue with an unknown amount of things over there to fight with me and my short bow? No. Definitely not. It's a 1.4 day walk because we're not coming back. Where are you even gonna put the meals? We have 7 days to decide. You know my base is just gonna get raided and burned down while I'm gone, right? Base in quotes? Brother, I hate to break it to you, but we've got granite walls, steel doors, and wood furniture. If this is not a base, what would you call it? They don't need the larger it is with one person, the worse off you are. Shield don't need that much room. Don't worry, we could have a second colonist easy. Just go rescue them. The base defends itself with spike traps. It is kind of tempting, though, for just the chaos aspect. We're gonna run out of steel so fast if I keep using it for traps. I think the amount that we have now is the amount that we stop at. You know, from now on, I think we have to use other materials. The steel traps are just goated. To be honest, we do have enough steel traps that if we did get raided, it probably would survive while we were gone. The thing about accepting the quest is you can always go over there, poke your head in it. If you really don't like it, leave, but then you've just wasted 3 days. The only reason I say it is because I just don't... I'm thinking back to yesterday, okay? You know what the #1 reason why we struggled so much yesterday, and it wasn't just because of the insane 4 raid-esque events within a 1.5 day period. Obviously, that was the biggest part of it. But it's because Randy was like, it looks like you could use some help in your colony. Can I interest you in a child who can't move for the next 40 days? And you will need to feed this child because they have paralytic abasia? Oh, well, I'm gonna send them down and you're not even gonna know that they're there and they're gonna starve to death in the south. Oh, that's not good enough. Okay, how about this incapacitated, bad spine, bad back, whatever, lady who's like 65 years old and who's bleeding from the neck? And who will need a week to recover. And those are your only choices to add a second colonist. So now I'm looking at like a quote-unquote warrior. She's wounded, sure, but she's still a warrior. And if we help, maybe she comes and fights for us. I don't know, 54 is not that old. And we have a second colonist who can fight. She's a high mate, and high mates can't fight. Oh, I didn't see high mate in parentheses. How are you a warrior then? Jeff denied us content. It's true. Jeff denied content. So that's how it always goes. I was probably about to caravan over there. I don't even think I've ever had a high mate in my colony. Ever. So what you're saying is I should go anyway? All right, how much, how about this? Let us go. What's wrong with you, ally? Did you bandage yourself after fighting? Uh-oh, they got an infection from an iguana. Classic. Oh, classic iguana battle. So here's the downside of doing this. It's kind of wasting meat, but we have rice. We could even make better meals. What I'm thinking is fight the other donkey. By fight, I mean hunt. Trying to like hunt them toward our base. Don't go this way. Wow, what a shot. Shield shortbow arrow perforated the donkey's heart to fragments. Straight through the heart. So the meat spoils in 2 days, which is, you know, not great. But we're actually really good at cooking. So what if we did fine meals? Maybe clean the dirt first. Cook 4 at a time real quick. And then go to the little crafting spot and you can make tribal wear from a crafting spot, which saves you from having to make a table for tailoring. And if we have enough plain leather from the donkeys, then we can make ourselves some clothes pretty quickly. It's like a one piece. It's a onesie. Covers pretty much the whole body. And is a far cry better than being naked. For many reasons. Unfortunately, just normal quality, but it could be worse. A full body garment crafted using Neolithic tools. It may look primitive, but it's effective at insulation. It does have a little bit of armor, not much, but it covers your torso and legs, and then insulates you about 16 degrees from cold and hot. So, you know, it's way better than having nothing. The 16 degrees can save you from being like chilly or sweaty or anything else. I'm gonna end up wasting some food on this trip, sadly. Why do you do the circle? The circle's so funny to me. But hey, getting clothes on Naked Brutality is an achievement in its own right, so. Okay, eat the simple meal. We got the fancy fine meals, a complex dish assembled with care from a variety of ingredients. Gives you a mood buff for eating it. So chat, if I went to the world and sent a caravan, shall we say, and I brought the Uranium Club. We have no medicine, by the way. No medicine at all. Where are the other fine meals? There's 8. Oh, it's reserved? Okay. Take the club. Rots in 2.7. That's not even true. We just cooked it. 3.8 days, rots in 2.7. It says rots in 4. What are you talking about? Am I misunderstanding something? Confusing, because even if you left meals outside in the sun, they wouldn't rot that fast. It would still take a while. All right, well, I'm just gonna take the meals because they either rot here or they rot there. And then I'm gonna take some backup rice. If we have to eat raw rice, then so be it. I'm going. I'm going, baby. Let's go, dude. How you carrying this? My tribal wear has pockets. We've got pockets. I think this is gonna probably be a huge mistake, but why shouldn't I do it? Imo. Why not make our own story instead of waiting for Randy? Who's gifting subs? Tiberius, thank you for gifting subs. I appreciate it. Thank you for taking advantage of the 35% off on 5 gift subs. I mean, it says time to destination was like a day. They're going to pause for the night to sleep. Holy crap, he left the base? He never does that. I know, especially this early. Like, we chat caravanned within 1 season of starting the game. That's a record. And you know what? If it causes the death of the colony, then I don't know, man. Ally will defend us. I'm just... listen. Sometimes Randy works in mysterious ways. Sometimes you have to make your own luck. And if there's a chance at getting an early colonist and it's already been a season and we haven't had any other chance of getting a colonist, then may as well just go peek in. And if there's 16 defenders, I just go out, right? Like if I look in and go, wow, this sucks, we just leave. So the only thing we lose is time. And if the base burns down while we're gone, we'll just settle in the other tile. We'll find the other extreme desert tile that's over here somewhere. Back on the road. How you doing, Shield? Mood's okay. Still got a bunch of food. Walking across the desert sands, barefoot. It's not too big of a trip. I just... What is best case scenario in terms of defenders? It's gonna be defended by Delicate Wimps. Delicate Wimps. Who go down on the first short bow volley. Please get in there. All right, ads just started. So we're gonna wait for a sec before actually jumping in. I meant to give you more of a heads up, classic. At least they didn't start rolling after we poked our head in to see the action. Don't have to cliffhanger you. I'm gonna do some squats. You hear my knees pop? Okay, they'll be back in about 45 seconds. Ludion Studio recruiting programmer. I feel like they're always recruiting people. They always have slots open, it seems like. Because, do you guys remember when we talked about them recruiting, like, a network engineer or something? And we speculated that my guess still is that they're working on a second game. I think that there's a few people working on RimWorld expansions. I believe that there's a few people working on RimWorld expansions, and they just kind of get the okay from Tynan. And then Tynan is working on like a new project. That's my suspicion. I mean, like right now, they're actively hiring for a senior game designer with a focus on leading a development effort from the design side to do concept development and initial spec writing, work with a tech lead, developers, artists, sound engineers, testers, and the community. They're also recruiting a junior to mid-level programmer who can write code, create architecture. Mid to senior programmer. We are always looking for senior and exceptional programmers. And they are not currently looking for immediate help with the game designer systems. Like, come on. They were, though. Applicants should be masters of game design writing with extensive experience in incepting, managing, selecting, refining, testing, and iterating on written game designs. So, I mean, like, they were recruiting for a game designer for systems, gameplay artist, not anymore, game writer, not anymore, art director, not anymore. Like, they've got to have high... I don't know how many people work for Ludion, though. Like, I don't know, how many employees do they have? They work fully remote. Their LinkedIn is like 21 employees. But I don't know how accurate that is. Anyway, I really think that they've just been secretly working on another project the entire time, one that needs a network engineer for some reason. I also think I would be very surprised if there was ever a RimWorld 2. If there was a RimWorld 2, then I'm not saying it's impossible. I would just be insanely surprised because they've been making RimWorld for over a decade now. And don't you want to do something else with your life before you die? Every other indie dev who's had a successful indie game has. There's not a Stardew Valley 2. There's infinite updates for Stardew Valley plus the Witch game. You know? Where's Terraria 2? Where's Minecraft 2? Where's Dwarf Fortress 2? Where's Kenshi 2? Wait, where actually is Kenshi 2? Almost none of these games have sequels, except Kenshi, apparently. Which is still going to be a few years. But my point is that most of the devs who make these games want to do something else afterward. Or just keep making the same game indefinitely, but there's almost never a sequel. Prison Architect has a sequel, but I'm convinced that's just because Prison Architect has a publisher who really wants to make money now. Paradox Interactive is that publisher. Anyway, completely unrelated though. Completely unrelated. I'm just saying, if I were Tynan, why would I want to make a RimWorld 2? It ain't never gonna work, man. Just think about it, chat. Think about how many years it took to get RimWorld to where it is now in the state where you love it. And now start over. RimWorld 2, if it ever existed, will just be like, here's what it's going to be. Mixed reviews on Steam with people going like, just stick to RimWorld 1 where my 1 million mods currently work for the game. There's no mods for this game. There's no infrastructure for this game. All the features that I know and love from the years of expansions don't exist. I don't know, man. It had to be something completely different. It would have to be like RimWorld 2, but it's a first-person shooter. Shield's caravan has arrived at the incapacitated refugee. All right, let's see the damage. It couldn't just be this top-down thing, but with the number 2 at the end. It would have to be like a different game. It had to be like a RPG or something. Like a completely different genre. Who's here? I see Moses. Is this a trap? Who's defending them? Yeah, it would have to be like Risky Rain. How Risk of Rain was just like a completely different thing. Does the threat not appear until I go up and offer help to Moses? Oh, man. Teetotaler, they're also kind, but delicate because they're a high mate. 10 social, 4 medical, 2 artistic, crafting, animals, and cooking. Maybe there is no threat. What do I do, chat? What should I do? Am I committed now? Can I leave the map if a threat does appear? I should have brought some traps. I didn't think it was going to be like this. Your colonists have been ambushed. It's a freaking guinea pig. What is with the guinea pigs? Why there's so many animals in RimWorld. How do I keep getting attacked by guinea pigs? All right, we got a problem called we're too close. Fremen ambush. I'm gonna have to drop the... I'm gonna have to equip the club and just duke it out. Oh, actually, we had time to take a shot, huh? I'm going deep. Bonk. Get him! Get him, yeah! All right, we did get scratched. A little scratch in the hand. It's over. We got a self-tint. Incoming infection. Hang on, check pockets. No pockets. First of all, great freaking shots. Shield bash the guinea pig in the body savagely. Guess what? The Uranium Club is already putting in work. All right, go over here away from the stink. Try and tend yourself. You have 5 medical. We can look for meds on this map, but there's no soil, so there's no river. There's not gonna be any. Ain't gonna be none. %32%? It's not bad for no medicine. And 0.03. Did I forget to bring food for you? All right, offer help. You have rescued Moses. She has joined your group. You can take her with you by reforming the caravan in the world screen. Okay. Form up. Make sure you got the bow. I don't think we want to bring anything else. And then food. Okay, we got 7 meals plus rice for however long it lasts. Boom. We are out. Heading home. Back in one day. It's nighttime, so we're probably gonna sleep. Now we just have to get back. And we have a second colonist. Let's look at Moses. Moses is a high mate. Designed companions and concubines with a unique ability to psychically bond with a mate. High mates are empathic, beautiful, cheerful, and talented in social matters. They are also inept at manual tasks, physically weak, and mentally incapable of violence. On a few wealthy worlds, high mate xenogerms are commercially available, and some people become high mates as a sort of career. However, many societies find them abhorrent, either because they distract people from forming natural families, or because they are humans shaped to serve the pleasures of another. On such worlds, they are either reserved as playthings of the powerful or banned entirely. This particular line of high mate fits the fashions of classical Nova Roma, but many other variants exist. I have never had a high mate in any campaign before. I don't think. I've seen others come to the map via visitors, but never a part of my own colony. So, fun fact about fun fact about injured pawns: if they weren't tended, they do get automatically tended in the caravan. I don't remember if they were tended or not. They're not bleeding or anything. They just have a cracked spine, cracked left femur. So if you want to like govern what medicine they use, you can do that here. So if your pawns are bleeding out and stuff, the best thing you can do is get the caravan going ASAP. In my experience. I guess your mileage may vary. But you don't get to choose who does the tending, so if you're in like a larger caravan, I'm not really sure how it prioritizes who is rolling for the tend qualities. But in this case, it doesn't matter. Maybe the highest doctor skill is applied, possibly. Not really sure. But yeah, they're all tended at least. And we're on the way home. 0.5 days away. Hopefully Moses can walk soon. 35 donkey meat rotted away. We kind of knew that was going to happen. Unfortunately, that was the risk we took. Should get back before nightfall. High mate is just what you call any pawn if you're Australian. True. I can't believe that we were ambushed by desert guinea pigs who were staking out Moses, waiting for me to arrive? What were they doing with you? She can walk, barely, but she can walk. The caravan has arrived back in the colony. An ally is dead and we have to step over ally's corpse? Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Shield thinks you should give your faction a name. The last name was good. I'm allergic to asking ChatGPT questions about my colony name. I mentioned that we just got a new colonist, a high mate, and decided to name the colony and faction. Give some suggestions. Faction name, number 1, Passion Protocol. Number 2, the Firmware Flirtation. Apparently, it knows what a high mate is. Since we're the blue screen brotherhood, it suggested colony names the Crash Pad. Faction name, the Romantics with ROM capitalized like ROM. Crash Pad is pretty good. Um, nothing. I got nothing. Chad, do you got anything? Why are you? ABC always buy components? Hmm. If the name of the ideology is the Blue Screen Brotherhood. The packet loss profits. The hotfix heralds. Faction name, server not responding. Because it's blue screened, so we don't, we didn't, it said that and we thought that was the name. Hotfix heretics, says chat. Firewall Frontier. What about Black Friday New Egg Sale? Okay, how about the Malware Monks? Oh, the Prime subs. What was the name of the last faction from yesterday? Because that one was good. What was it? Well, it could just be the same faction with a different settlement. The flipped bits. That sounds dirty somehow. Yeah, it was something control, wasn't it? Wasn't it like, wasn't it Control Freaks? I think it was Control Freaks. Why don't we just be part of the same faction? We gotta get rid of this body, dude. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this body, dude. I'm sorry you had to see this, Moses. I am so sorry. I also don't have enough resources to build you a bed. You can have mine. It's really not normally like this. I don't even know who that is, in fact. It was just some wild person that showed up and started eating my rice. Moses, are you gonna make it to the base before the raid shows up? Maybe we'll have another bed built by the time we get down there. It's 1 a.m. right now. Have a meal. Build a bed real quick. Look at that 8 fine meal plus 5. Oh yeah. Meat plus vegetable. Oh yeah. Thanks also Sir Wellington for the Prime sub a little bit ago. What's up, Sir Wellington? Good. A good quality bed. Wow. Cozy. Moses, are you okay? That torso bruise, the cracked spine, not doing you any favors. So, Shigeko Moses, the high mate of the autonomism individualist religion, Detius, god of creation, and Pal, god of freedom. Oh, dude, I forgot diversity of thought exalted, physical love free and approved. Remember how I thought it would be funny if we did prohibited physical love? The physical act of lust is always vile, disgusting, and wrong. Prohibits shared bed, and now our first colonist is a high mate. Oh man, that's so funny. Moses is the high mates are size sensitive, psychically sensitive, more so than average, 20% more. They do psychic bonding. Carriers of this gene have a special neural organ that makes them psychically bond with a lover for life. As long as the lovers are together, they will be happy. If they are psychically separated, they will be disturbed. Oh wait, maybe we did have a high mate once. I seem to recall briefly having one and then they died, like, quickly. As long as the lovers are together, they'll be happy. If not, they'll be disturbed by the distance. If one dies, the others will be badly disrupted. Very happy, they're highly predisposed to optimism, not at all inclined to think negatively. They have much higher mood. I was rescued! I almost thought I was done for back there. I'm so thankful. For 29 days. Genetic joy. Natural bonus from being very happy gene. Loves diverse thoughts. Ate a fine meal. They are weak to heat. Less comfy in warm temperatures. Violence completely disabled. They are very agreeable and conscientious. They're just kind. Delicate. They take more damage. High libido. Carriers of this gene are more likely to engage in loving with their partner. Very attractive with remarkably precise and symmetrical faces. Their features are distinctive and strong without being exaggerated, and their skin is near perfect. Seen as beautiful. Long hair, thin body, snow white hair, sheer white skin, grayless. Awful at mining, awful at plants, great at social. They can be standard purple or blue. How did they become a warrior? Moses was a fearsome warrior proficient with many weapons. She participated in many battles, and after being a firekeeper, keeping the tribe's fire going, and she took this responsibility seriously. Then it was like, I have killed too many, I have spilled too much blood. I will practice love instead. No drugs. She abhors chemicals and chemical pleasures. Strong social, can be a doctor, can be an artist, can be a crazy crafter. Good with animals and cooking. We just had a little food. This is gonna spoil in 7 hours. Cannot help us defend the colony at all. Some foxes are passing through the area. I don't even remember doing that. Cutting blocks from chunks is okay. Why don't you go eat one of the meals before they spoil? Romance Moses. I hate that this button was added. I like it again. I just ignore it. I like this. If things happen naturally, then they happen naturally. And the stones are already getting kind of far away. All right, now what? What's the next thing on our to-do list? We could just finish the other chunk of wall and room and then try and get electricity somewhere. I guess we can start setting up her work schedule. Because she's going to be like a really good doctor. They're both good at childcare. Both good at wardening. She's gonna have to learn how to cook. So for now, just to prevent food poisoning, we'll probably leave Shield as the cook. But then what does she do? Haul clean? We could do cleaning too. Crafting, she's gonna be really good at. Wow, E-Town. Wow. She's gonna learn how to cook. Wow. She's gonna cut stone blocks for us. Okay, listen, she's gonna go out there and cut stone into bricks. How's that? Better? She's got a passion for cooking. She likes it, okay? She's just not good at it. She wants to be. Shield can help. They both like cooking. They have that in common. There's a romance blossoming here. Having a second pawn do stuff in the colony? I don't know about that. Sounds like something Randy needs to put a stop to immediately. But romance is forbidden. Yeah, you're figuring out the story arc. You're starting to see the plot. That's what makes it drama. Okay, so if I... Huh. We really need someone who loves building. Because I'd love to wall in the crops. But long term, what we're going to need to do is probably a wall from here over to here. And then from here up. And then a wall that sort of conforms to the shape of the river. But that's going to take forever with these dudes. Oh, it's going to be painful. We got a butcher table, we have a field stove, we have a stone cutter, we don't need electric. We will need a hand tailoring bench to make clothes. Especially once the cotton grows a bit more. A research bench is also not bad. She could make some arts. We have a something to sell. Wind turbines could give us some power right now, but we don't have battery research yet. Maybe a passive... Well, we don't need a passive cooler yet. Unless there's like a heat wave. I think the best thing we could do is just get the other room. That way we could try and turn part of this into an actual, like, barrack. Somewhere. She's still got to heal. Slowly getting more movement. The rice is almost ready for harvest again. Then we got potato. There should be one donkey left. And then we'll probably need even more rice. Now that we got 2 mouths to feed. I'm just keeping them far enough away that blight isn't going to ruin us. Like, we could grow stuff all across this as well. You could put whatever you want there. Probably just more rice, right? For now. Okay. That's I love that you just woke up to do that. Awful barracks. I had to sleep in an awful barracks. Not only was it a horrible room, but I had to share it. Wah. Slept in the heat. It's like 65. Quite comfortable. Diverse thoughts is a +9. It's crazy. Well, that didn't take long. Shield tried to attract Moses by joking about odd jobs. Moses was attracted and is now Shield's lover. Instinctively seeking a mate, Moses has formed a psychically bonded romantic relationship with Shield. Shield will benefit psychologically from the connection to Moses, but if they are separated onto different tiles, both will suffer psychic stress. If one dies, the other will be driven to madness. Oh, Shield and Moses talked deeply about core worlds. They also told a joke. Moses joked about eating to Shield, said a word about dice. Moses talked about board games. She freaking loves board games. Shield chatted about crazy tarsiers with Moses. They talked about billiards and friendly blacksmiths. And that was all it took. They had a deep discussion about the core worlds, probably talking about high mates. And then Shield told a joke. Moses was attracted to Shield's humor and decided that, you know what, they're also the same age, roughly 56 and 54. And they're both kind. They are kind souls. I can't wait to see how their love blossoms through two completely different religions. One that demands physical love and the other that forbids it. A one-day romance. Now they have a psychic bond. The bond brings us together, sharing feelings and thoughts. It's like a friend who's always with me. +12. Opinion of my lover Moses, +10. Being with them makes me feel this way. I mean, listen, Shield looks pretty damn brave, having just rescued a helpless, hurt, unable to walk Moses from those dastardly guinea pigs who were just plotting and scheming, keeping Moses against her will captive in that desert ruin. Shield swoops in like a true hero as a former space bartender. Sweeps her off of her feet is what he would have done if she wasn't already unable to walk. And then helped bring her back to a small shelter that does have some food and a bed, okay? That's some old-fashioned love right there. They did not need much time to understand after just a few conversations that it was meant to be. All right, she's gonna need a work schedule too now. Should be consciousness is elevated because of the psychic bond. Oh my god, they get a 15% consciousness boost from psychic bond? That's insane. Manipulation up to 115%? Oh, that's huge. They're gonna be better at everything, including combat. Just wait until you see the separated debuff. I already have the separated debuff with your mother. Do we have too much rice? No such thing. All right, how about, since there's 2 people eating, just add a new build to cook simple meals. Do until you have 8. Pause, unpause at 4. Boom, done. It's gonna make where we go back and forth to cook less intensely. And we have 271 rice. We are stockpiling, dude. Let's hit some steel. Actually, we have a bunch of steel. I don't trust Randy right now. It's getting a little spooky in here. Where would I put another spike trap? I guess just on this corner or this corner. Moses, are you okay? All right, I don't think we can afford to use, like, really, she's starving? Whoops. You can walk. I'm so forgot to take care of Moses already. There's food in the kitchen. Slash mine. The kitchen slash mine. As it were. All right, well. Oh, man. Once she's up and at 'em, she'll be like full-time rock processing, probably. Spine should be the first crack to heal. Is there a list of mods? There is. Chat already put them in the chat. It's not very many mods. Is stone cutting crafting? Yes. It is. But skill in crafting does not change stone cutting. It's the same no matter what. Halfway to level 13, double fireball plants. Ooh, look at this. 81% heal root, 82? I can't believe that we have some emergency heal root. It might even be worth healing, or like going ahead and trying to harvest a couple just in case blight and or bandits come. Instead of waiting full, you know, like the full period of time. Maybe I'll just like get the rest of this. All right, let's harvest a couple. Just to kind of hedge against disaster. Boom. That one didn't work. There we go. All right, and I would like both of you to carry 3 purple medicine, please. So at least we have a couple. We have a couple little emergency ones. Etal's so used to winter maps, he's convinced he'll never get a heal root harvest. True. We have played a lot of... winter, like, ice maps are my favorite, for sure. Parkas, fires, heaters, all those things. He remembered Moses this time. But I was trying an extreme desert with a funky formation just to see how it would go. All right, Moses, I think you can get up now. I think you're at 74% movement. You can get up. That's fairly safe. But yes, this is not snow. This is actually marble. I think it's confused a handful of people. Look at this teamwork. One cuts the rocks. The other puts them into the building. Just like we drew it up. Spine crack is still there. I like how the description of the crack is a crack. It is a crack. So manipulation should be helping the builds. Let me look at your stats. Oops. Construction speed is 68. Because it should be, well, it's your global work speed. Times 74%. Your success chance is getting a bonus from manipulation. So is the speed. Because your global work speed's 80% because you're in dark. So yeah, it is factoring in. Building faster and more successfully. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, look, they're playing horseshoes together. So cute. They're terrible. No points. To be honest, you could probably finish this. It's not even midnight. A group of travelers from the Minyoka Alliance are passing by. They all wear visage masks. Made out of wood. Okay, another room has been made. Got some ideas. Why are you awake already? It's 4 a.m. Also, I'm sure cutting rocks in here is probably waking up Shield. Ding, 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 ding. I got an idea. The problem is, it might create infestations. We'll see. Ding, 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 ding. She is up early. So here's the idea. What if we create a wall here with a door. And then we put butcher table here. Body corpse storage here. Chair here. Okay. Turn this into the barracks. Let me explain. If you use a barracks, the number one thing to keep in mind with a barracks is you want as few people passing through it as possible, because they will get woken up and disturbed. I'm not sure why these guys haven't been disturbed yet. So you don't want a barracks at the front of your base, because people will be just crossing through it at all times and you're just getting negative moods. So like if we can put it back here and like obviously doll it up a little bit so it's not just steel and dirtiness. Since in the back, people will only go in here to sleep. Therefore, the fewest possible numbers of interruptions. And then we could use the front rooms for construction or dining or storage or both. Maybe move the butcher table somewhere else. Did you not hear the part where 30 seconds ago I said, what if I built a wall here and then put the butcher table in here? Did you hear that part? Because that's how I started talking, and then you said what you said. But that was, yes, literally the first thing that I said, yeah. But great idea though. That was a great idea. Thanks for typing it. We are gonna need a research bench. Why don't we make it out of freaking marble? Maybe though, actually. The problem is we have to dig out more of this compacted steel, and it might dig into a dark green overhead. Or maybe this whole thing is light green, I don't know. Why does that matter? Insects cannot spawn. The light green roof is not considered an insect spawn. Dark green is. Dark green is mountain roof. Can't be moved or removed. Light green is removable roof. Raid the Woebug family. A group of Edakin have arrived. They are attacking immediately. It's just one, which worries me because that means where are the other 3 raids that are going to be coming right after this? Let's create a new area called Shelter. And definitely schedule Moses to that shelter. Please, oh, he's gonna go south. Don't go south, go north. How fast is this Hercules? 4.7. Shield is 4.6. All right, so Hercules is a bit faster, but we don't want to let them burn the crops. Uh-oh, the ads are starting, so we will pause in a dramatic, I would have snoozed if I had been looking, but in a dramatic cliffhanger. Will Shield and Moses be able to survive this Edakin attack? Will love blossom on the battlefield? Find out right after this. Okay, they were supposed to start now. Can't leave me hanging like that. They're supposed to start now. Test, mic test. Hey, can we get the producer in here? We're supposed to be on commercial break right now. What do you mean we're going to have to run 15 minutes of ads? They're threatening to double it to 30? 30 straight minutes of ads? I don't know if they'll still be around. That's the last thing that they heard before the ads started rolling. All right, I'll be back in just a minute because, well, I need some water. I'm very thirsty and I've only had coffee and Coca-Cola. It's not good. I need to hydrate, so I'm going to get some water. BRB. Hello. I got water. I also got a lifesaver. One singular lifesaver. Hercules is a Edekin who is going to be real good at not taking damage. Much reduced damage. They can also summon animals to fight for them. And they're pretty good at melee. Gotcha. Don't... Why are you... I'm shooting you with a bow and arrow and you're trying to burn my crops down. Alright, we got a kite. Good shots, by the way. Good shots. $17 damage? How are you shrugging all this off? The fire! Good kill, shield. 9 shooting. That was the only one, right? Yeah. Let's try and stop the rice crops and everything else from burning. The fire's spreading. Hey, there you go. They dropped 15 silver. They came to us also naked. And now they're dead. Good fight. No damage taken. Most importantly, no spike traps used for that dude. So that's kind of a big deal. All right, you killed, so you bury. We got them in the lung and torso. The leg shots are huge because it slows them down so we can take more shots. Would I have preferred Hercules join us? Sure, but they actually didn't have very good skills. And they were a pessimist with chemical interest. Not really pawn material. Question, is Lifesavers the best hard candy? Or Jolly Ranchers? Or is there one that's better than both? I feel like Lifesaver's the best. Lifesaver just, the flavor just pops. And they don't stick around too long. Werther's Original. The good old Werther's. Warheads? Are warheads really, I guess they are kind of a hard candy, but I feel like you chew them way faster. I feel like you chomp down. I always try to chomp down faster. Jolly Ranchers can get sharp and cut your mouth. It's true. Lifesavers are pretty goated. Let's see. What is the best hard candy? Oh, I forgot about those like weird retro sours that come in the tin. I wouldn't put them anywhere above Lifesavers, but they're pretty good. Yeah, the top 3 are definitely like Lifesavers, Jolly Rancher, and Warheads, actually, because that's what comes up on Google. Then there's like Lemon Drops, which is of course an old school candy. Kind of like a Wild Cherry Drops, the old-fashioned ones. Oh, okay. Can we put at the bottom rung the little root beer barrels? I forgot about those. Those stupid hard candy root beer barrels. I hate those. Like, you eat one and it's okay, but if you eat more than one, it ruins your tongue, like, flavor-wise for the rest of the day. I think even if you eat, like, just one, it like, changes the way all other food tastes. What about the like Arcor strawberry bonbon things that are in the little strawberry shaped packaging? Do those have like a little liquid inside? Do those have like a little like strawberry flavored juice inside? Or am I thinking of something else? Do Tootsie Pops count? Technically it is a hard candy, but I feel like suckers or lollipops are kind of in their own category. Different from like a Lifesaver or something. I love how nobody said Everlasting Gobstopper. Gobstoppers are just... they're fine. The only reason to do it is because you just want something that's going to last for a long time. They don't actually... they're not that good. Is it like a jawbreaker? Yeah, it's like a jawbreaker. I think almost regular jawbreakers are better than like the Wonka Gobstoppers. Why do we live in a world where something like a jawbreaker couldn't exist now? That's like, isn't that like an 80s candy? Let's see, when did jawbreakers get popular? I mean, okay, the late 1800s and early 1900s. Was it that old? I'm not saying they weren't invented then. I'm just saying Ed, and Eddie made them popular. It's kind of true, yeah. Ed, and Eddie did make them popular. Either way, I feel like inventing a candy that's in, like, you call it the jawbreaker. What I'm trying to say is, why have we stopped innovating in the field of candy? Like, where were the people trying to make, like, the new, like, Big League Chew? Or Warhead? Big Candy is dead. How does no one like Atomic Fireballs? They just taste like cinnamon. They kind of just taste like cinnamon. There's this Peelers brand I see now. Apparently it's owned by Amos Sweets. Which their website doesn't work, and also Google AI says it is a Chinese company. Or Chinese based. Ship to the stars. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on the planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. A long, difficult series of battles. All right, since we have this extra room, what do we do? What do I do, chat? I think you know what I have to do. We're gonna need a hand tailor bench. Maybe we make that out of wood. This could just be our little production room. Perhaps. Deciding how it should be set up. Like that. Okay, then some stone cutting. Like so. Then we'll move that when the time comes. What else do we have for production tables? Electric stuff, an art bench. I did want to make... let's make a marble research bench. How much is that going to raise the value of the colony? We do have a lot of marble on this map though, right? Yeah, we do. Shield, you guys just sit here and play horseshoes all day, man. You got maxed out mood. Uh-oh. Extremely auspicious timing on the yo. Plus, Shield has proposed marriage to Moses. Moses has agreed, and the two are now engaged. They just know. At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they will have their marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you want to control where the ceremony occurs. Last time, yesterday after Yayayo, we died shortly afterward. So. Are we getting heal root? Oh, baby. Heal root? In my colony? And we're cleaning? What? We're gonna need to cut some more trees. Preferably some like full-grown teaks would be quite nice. All right, how about this? How much wood is that? 29? Bring it over. There you go. Now that you have light, you can build everything in here way better. Moses, why are you cleaning the dirt? I guess there is blood. Look at this beauty. Well, at least you're having fun before everybody dies. All right, I'm turning the volume back down now. Well, Shield, can you help build this table, please? And we can actually start doing a little research. Uh-oh. Over 2 times where we started. This is the caravan. We did it again, chat. Well, yeah, well done. Every time. How do you do it? As far as research goes, battery is probably like #1, right? So much to research. Is this the streamer who actually built a research bench? I feel like normally I don't. No one really can research here either. Wait. Chat. They will do it, yeah. They just have 0. Okay. Oh, that's not good. They both have 0. They've become engaged already. They just sleep in 2 adjacent beds, kind of facing each other a little bit, and then we're just like, after 1 to 2 days, proposed marriage. Shield proposed marriage to Moses. They agreed. I mean, I guess if they're psychic bonded, they probably know more about each other than the whole timeline, you know? Like years worth of information in just a short amount of time. A group from the Minyoka Alliance with some items to trade are visiting. First actual traders in this run. Play a little morning horseshoes as you do. You might wonder what I'm gonna do with this space. I'll tell you. Unfortunately, it's going to involve some wealth. I think I want to make some marble shelves. Let's just start with 2. Because there is something to be said for having a cover spot here so you can peek around this corner if someone's over here attacking. And then we can put some more in there. But yeah, just getting shelves at all, it's kind of a big deal. Can also put shelves like here. Start with just those. Brother. You can't do that. You are eating private property. These are all 99%. You just ate a 99% grown heel root. You already have more potential shelves than me IRL? Me too. I famously have had no shelves. I have 5 cardboard boxes full of board games that need a shelf somewhere. What do you guys want? You want a poor steel knife? You got it. You want a granite club? You freaking got it. Oh yeah, heel root is actually something we could sell. But I'm not gonna. Moses is researching? Moses quipped about hairstyles with Shield. Moses and Shield chatted about their favorite haircuts. They're really talking about hair a lot. Moses gabbed about computer games with Shield. Oh my god, she's a nerd too? They shared their views on the link between rights and life. They do love talking about the core worlds also. What if I told you to get back to work? We got a lot of things to do before Randy shows up in force. Having some heel root is a huge boon that we did not have on the previous colony, though. She does have a passion for medical, which could turn into something great later. In tandem with the 115% manipulation. Could be huge. It's going to take a little practice, though. Alright, she's trying to figure out how batteries work. I don't think there's any reason to build wind turbines until we can harness the electricity for longer periods of time. Moses reached level 1 intellectual. Good for you. I wonder what the gap between 0 and 1 is, because to get to level 2, it's 2,000. I feel like I need to build more defenses, but I don't really know how to do that. With the finite amount of trees, the finite amount of steel. You could build them out of stone, but it's just gonna be not gonna be as good. And they're gonna take forever. Maybe one more steel, and then that's it. Feel like I'm wasting steel, but I guess you're not wasting steel if you're not alive long enough to use it. Such as our previous colonies. The only time it's a waste is if you survive long enough to need more than you have access to. I see lots of components, but not a lot of steel. Really only 2 major patches. So we're gonna have to either learn about drilling, or we're gonna have to buy some. And if we wanna buy some, we need a good to trade. All right, shield. Think it's time to wakey wakey. You've got the most work to do. I want to get the stuff off the floor and put onto the shelves. The upside of the shelves is they're going to be beautiful and they're going to be lovely. We could even make shelves to sell. That's a thing. But they are going to be worth 28 bucks each. That's going to add up pretty quick when you make like dozens of them. You can do better. Should I feel bad about purging the natural growth along the riverbanks? And scorched earth carving out every single tree along this mighty and powerful river? Because that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Shelves have no beauty anymore? Really? I guess I could just look at the info. They have 2. Times 130. Base value 0. That's from the marble. Yeah, they're marble shelves, dum-dum. That's like me carving a table out of a beautiful oak tree and being like, wow, this table is so beautiful. And you're like, the table's not beautiful, the oak is. But they don't have a raised value as a decoration. I didn't say they were a decoration. I said they add beauty. Well, let me tell you. While not technically a decoration, shelves themselves do not add additional beauty other than the material that they are comprised of itself is responsible for. Actually, italics isn't funny, his streams are. But yes, chat. As mentioned earlier, the materials that you use to build things does impact their beauty and how much the colonists enjoy looking at them being nearby. All right, anyway, we need to... They distracted me. I need to haul this wood. Dude made chairs for every spot except his fiancée. That's because you can't build on the tile that the other person's standing on. There you go. All right, we got a poor quality stool, a normal, a normal, a normal, and a poor. Well, you do what you can to the best of your ability. And like, wood is going to be so precious on this map that I don't even think I can deconstruct. Comfort is only 0.44. On a normal one, it's 0.5. All right, what's the next goal here? Electricity isn't going to be very viable. I mean, I guess just like walling in your crops? But how do you do that efficiently? Should I... Like... Thinking. I'm thinking. Should I just make a small fence around this? But then we have to deconstruct it later once we start mega basing? Like, is it better to just make a big rectangle? Wait, what about that? Yeah, what about that? How do we include this without stretching this entire construction? I guess you don't, and you just start planting some inside. But anyway, if you do this, what's kind of neat is you could build some little rooms for yourself. And do something else in here, such as storage. Or you could put the kitchen in here. Like, we could kind of bake a fridge into this area. I'm allergic to baking a fridge into this area. The fridge would be better over in this side though, right? But this has a little more space without having to like mine this all out. This might become one of the ugliest structures I've ever made. Look, if I asked you, I'd say, do you like organic buildings? And you'd be like, yeah. But then when I actually do it, you'd be like, no. Oops, hold on. Thinking about how to do this more efficiently. I'm trying to make the smallest possible wall around the crops, basically. And if we deconstruct it later, that's fine. I just need it to go up, because I feel like protecting the crops is a tangible goal that can be reached. I can do something with that. Plus we got 172 granite. We will need a dump stockpile somewhere over here that has rock. And then we want to haul all those chunks in so it's closer. And then there'll be a door here. Well, I have to agree now that this save is 1,000 times more successful than last night. Part of that's just because Randy has only sent one Edekin at us so far. I did take on the objective of saving Moses, though. I did do that. And did so successfully. With no guinea pig infections to be found. Level 6 construction with no passion. That's pretty impressive. Just grinding it out. Get that, iguana. You eating my crops? That's the other reason I'm building a wall. Sniped. And we got more rice. We're actually stocking up for winter. There's gonna be some potatoes soon too. Oh boy. All right, let's forbid sowing in this for a bit. Nice to have a little surplus rice. Forced weather for pay. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the Imperials of the Shattered Empire. High Stellarch Zegalair Azro wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for their transgressions. If you do, it will turn its anger on you. A weather system will force the weather to be fog for 11 days around the crash pad. You can do this for an advanced component, 3 Glitterworld medicine and some uranium, 2 honor, and a gene pack with major cell instability. This is a good way to get an advanced component, but I'll tell you, 11 days of fog is a bit worse than it sounds, because we're sort of dependent defensively on ranged accuracy in our short bow. So if you take that, it's 11 days of not being able to use your short bow. Do you think you'll get raided during that time? I mean, yes, we have a club, but obviously we don't want to get wounded unless we have to. So it could be worth. It could be bad. We still have the traps. Because, like, you have to get an advanced component eventually, and we're not going to be able to trade for one. The problem is the advanced component is going to be sitting inside the base, waiting for someone to destroy it. While also casually injecting 250 wealth into the colony. You know what? Let's just do it. A weather controller has begun affecting the weather. The skies will not be clear for long. The pods have arrived. Why'd you put it on the trap? We got some potatoes. Oh, look at that. All right, Shield, I'm gonna need you to go back to work, dude. I would like some shelves for the kitchen area also. Too many jobs, not enough people. Or do you think we're building too big right now, chat? Or just right? We need more mega. I feel like we're doing too much plant stuff right now. I'm just gonna like toggle off sowing more crops for the time being. Maybe do some focus on some building here. These are gonna be the primary food shelves. Especially the vegetarian, I guess vegetarian and meat for now. Well, mostly vegetarian. This one will be important for meals. Chocolate, pemmican, animal product. And we'll link these two. Man, look how slow the research is going. Just for batteries. Oh, taking its sweet time. By the way, thanks Gnome saying for the 49 months. Ooh, a chunk of spacecraft. Some free components for later. Shelves are the best inclusion? Oh yeah, shelves were a game changer. That was probably the biggest vanilla update that there ever has been, in my opinion. They just keep everything so organized. Wall lights in base game are close second. Sure. You've already done this. Level 2 intellectual. Moses is self-teaching. Research speed is now 33%. We'll see how it is when it goes up. Tattered apparel. Moses is wearing some tattered clothes. We are growing a little bit of cotton. 76%. Ah, this is gonna take a while to build, even though I didn't go too big. Tried to conform it to the shape of the field. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? How you doing, bro? It's gonna take a few days to put this together, probably. Best thing we get right now, I think, is some like actual clothes and actual weapons. The uranium club is pretty sick, though. The short bow is not, but at least it's good quality. We're gonna run out of resources. Already on it, boss. A silver ore meteorite. Okay. Hey, look, money. Don't you want to go mine the money? It's free money. It's just sitting over there. You should go mine that. But I bet you could really use that. Look at this team. Honestly, I'm glad you guys didn't want me to go rescue Moses. And now look at us. Having somebody to do stone cutting while the other person builds is so good. Just like literally having the amount of time it would take to put this stuff up. You guys thought I was stupid. Now, granted, they might both die horribly still, but for now, it's way better than just being here doing this by ourselves. Watch this. This is gonna be so stupid. Trying to move all the chunks out of the way, otherwise they're gonna have to make 100 trips over here. There we go. Oh. Very cool shield, thank you. Now go to bed. Take some potatoes with you and then go to bed. Can we put potatoes over here? We can. All right, forest weather fog. Fog reduces the accuracy of ranged weapons. So for that reason, might be worth... What happened to our club? Oh, it's right there. Just hard to see. It looks like it's part of the shelf. Z, by the way, is your search menu, so you can search the whole map for things, anything. You can search for berry bushes. You can search for geysers. Whatever you want. Moses always wakes up first. At least we're doing stone cutting in the other room now. Good morning, Shield. Good morning. Gotta get a little morning gaming in with the horseshoes. Ads are gonna start here in about 2 minutes, just to FYI. That was a good update? Yeah, the search? Was it not in with all the other stuff? I don't know. All the updates have been good, regardless of when they happened. There's never been a vanilla update that I didn't like. Except, just like immediately, except the one that nerfed materials for deconstructing things just because some nerds were exploiting it somehow. And like destroying things only gives you like a quarter, deconstructing only gives you half or something. I don't remember what it is, what the values were versus are. I just remember it was nerfed. Do you need to be playing horseshoes right now? I don't think you do. I think you just finished this little wall. Before the bad guys show up and burn all the crops. Building walls is one way to brute force level up your passionless construction skill, and because you don't have a passion, you're not getting a mood buff from doing it, but it turns out that having an opinion of my fiance Moses and psychic bond buff can compensate for a lot of otherwise stinky environmental circumstances. Uranium club? Yeah, we got a uranium club. We've made it ourselves. Seemed like a good idea, and I think it is. We just had to bonk them before we get bonked. If we do, we win. All right, we got to make sure we set this to not get roofed. Very important. This is a farm. Remove roof area over here. Since we did build up walls around it, they'll be like, hey, I thought you wanted this to be one awesome big room. All right, ads are on. I gave you a 2-minute warning, but then I forgot afterward. I did see it this time. That's why I gave you the 2-minute, because I was like, they can't hear me right now. But anyway, the people who need to hear me can't hear me, and the people who don't need to hear me can't. Classic. Classic. All right, I'm getting Nancy. Zale, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate it, Zale. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for dropping it. I'm gonna take a walk for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Hello. Ugh. I was being entertained by the fact that one of the cats figured out how to access one of the closets when they formerly did not know how to do it. But what's funny is they're able to push into the closet to get in, but there's no way to push out. So trying to figure out how to block it so they don't get trapped in there. And then one day you're like, where'd the cat go? They will 100% sit silently in there for hours. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. We need to refuel this, but other than that, this is taking shape. This is taking shape. I think Shield's gonna come back and try to like put one little chunk of granite in there that's unnecessary, but Completionist will get the job done. We should have forced weather for another 8 or 9 days. And then we won't have to worry about any kind of accuracy penalties here. Maybe I should set Moses to like haul for a bit, just to pick up all this stuff. Praying to alleviate recreation. What are you guys talking about? Making baseball caps. It's baseball season. Even Moses is excited about baseball season. Opening day games. Let me see. MLB. Scores. Why are you like this, Google? Show me what I want to know. The Phillies beat the Nats. Did we see that? What were the night games? Are the night games over already? Tigers lost to the Dodgers. Mariners beat the A's. Marlins beat the Pirates. The White Sox beat the Angels, which is hilarious because I saw that it is the first time the White Sox have been over 500, which means over half of their games. And the first time in 2 years that they've been over 500. By winning their first game, they are technically at 1,000 or 1.0, which is like 100% wins. First time in 11 years that we won the opener? Is it really? That's crazy. Yeah, and they won 8-1. I'm sad to see that my boy Yusei Kikuchi took the loss though. It's a tough loss. To be honest, he had a quality start, 3 earned runs over 6 innings. It's not bad. I like Kikuchi. He was good on the Astros last year. Cool guy. And then Johnson gave up 5 runs in 1 2/3 innings. Oof. Bulk goods trader. Oh yeah, I got to look at the quest as well. A caravan is approaching a bulk goods trader. We don't really have much money, but what's this quest? Melisno's Lost Vagabonds. Approaching with a child in tow. They say a great flash storm burned their home down. Melisnos begs permission to stay with you for 9 days to rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some may offer to join you. They may also reward you later, but there's no way to know their true intentions. I say we take this for sure. We have plenty of food. There is a kid, but the problem, I guess, is just getting some beds. I've been trying to make beds out of wood, but now I'm starting to look at the actual what's left of wood on the map. I don't know. If you're gonna make anything out of wood, beds are probably it. And or chairs. But steel is even more precious than wood, so we could use stone, but stone beds suck. They're not good. How long do I have for this? 7 days? I'll probably accept them. But yes, it was a bad day for baseball fans. The Dodgers won, the Yankees won, the Astros won. Any other heel teams win? The Red Sox won. Did I miss anybody? Phillies won. I can't say it enough, man. I am so excited that baseball's back. A 9-year-old child named Ratton is calling from nearby. He says a pack of 2 man-hunting guinea pigs. Is guinea pig the only animal left in the game? Are hunting him. He begs for safety and offers to join you at the crash pad. Man, more guinea pigs. If you accept Ratton, they will follow in an hour. Well, Okay, I guess. Why's it gotta be a 7-year-old kid first? Or 9-year-old? The 7-year-old is... this one? We don't know. We don't know. I saw 7 hours, I think. The 9-year-old. Have you ever scored a baseball game like the card? No, I have not. Like Shield and Moses are both very kind, so of course they're going to say yes. I don't think they... I don't think they want a kid yet, but they did just become lovers and then get engaged within a 24 to 36 hour period. You can't have 2 yayayos in one night. You can't. I'm not gonna let you. Because guess what? The guinea pigs are gonna show up and then the battle music's gonna start. I'm not pausing for you. You've already had one. You gotta eat your vegetables. Ratton has arrived and is joining the colony. Look at those face tats! Severus Snape with some face tats. Ascetic. Ratton has forsaken physical comforts and enjoys the simple things, the pure lifestyle. They are a believer of guiltism who are cannibals. Cannibalism is required. And they are guilty. Architects are humanity's children and its judges. As the consciousness of an architect expands, it must grow its substrate by consuming and merging with other machines. Someday, if a few can surrender pride and reconcile with them, they may lift us to a higher plane. Manhunter pack chasing Ratton. Here come the man-hunting guinea pigs. And it's still foggy. The problem is I don't want the guinea pig to hit the trap. So we might have to 1v2 them. Even though there's people down here. I could get the bow, but the fog makes me question it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they'll dodge the traps? Got a snipe! What a snipe on the first guinea pig. Other parties are showing up to defend the river. Oh, they got an incendiary launcher! I'm glad they shot that into the river and not in my crops. They do, they take those guinea pigs seriously. Well, what's up, Ratton? Time to learn how to work, because child labor is encouraged in this colony. We'll give you a slightly easier schedule, though. You're kind of terrible at everything, which means you're hauling and cleaning now, buddy. Squeak. I am disliked? You dislike yourself? Oh man. We gotta help this kid. Now we're gonna, dude, how? How are we gonna feed? Are we gonna be able to feed to other 2 people now that we got a ratting? You did it again. They want to rest for 9 days. All right, let's do it. Melisnos is a hussar with a Go Juice dependency. You failed to mention that in your application. You didn't bring any Go Juice with you either, did you? Huh. How long do I have before that manifests? Last ingested Go Juice 9 hours ago. After 5 days, she will suffer deficiency. After 30, she'll fall into a coma. After 60, she'll die. I can't be providing you Go Juice. And also, if you decide to, well, you're a wimp. You're a hussar who is a wimp. Come on, man. With only cooking skill and, listen, intellectual skill, I guess. Psychically deaf bloodlust. And then Matochis, literally 3 years old. Can barely walk. Okay, give me a second to regroup here. Zale, thank you for the 28-month sub. I appreciate you dropping the prime. Wow, wow, wow. Also for big 51 months. Thanks for the 51-monther. No Berserker gifting 5 subs, taking advantage of the 35% off. Thank you for that. Appreciate that and enjoy your gift sub if you got one. And Brighter TTV, what up? Almost nice. 68 months. Yo. Let me do a little regroup here. Okay, kid schedule's easy. The Hussar is now our chief researcher. And Hunter, do they have weapons? No, they have like a knife. Well, they're not gonna do much, are they? I guess they're gonna research. Melisnos just got here and is throwing a party. Yeah! They let us come! We are gonna celebrate by eating your food and drinking your beer, if you had any. Everyone who goes will gain a recreation and social energy positive mood boost. The refugees have arrived. They will stay for 9 days to regroup. Yeah, we need to keep this area clean. All right, what is going on out here? You need to haul more than that. There's nowhere configured to store it. That's because this does not need to have food on it. I'm gonna try and make you guys some beds. Can any of you guys do crops? Okay, 0, 2, 0. I mean, I guess ratting. I don't know, man. Shield's got to do everything in this colony, seriously. We're gonna need one more bed, please. And that's like all the wood. Can harvest the cactus. All right, well, everyone will have a place to sleep tonight, so. We will need additional shelves. And also a lot of food. Oh yeah, the traders. We don't have anything to trade anyway. We have like 50 silver. We could trade them raw food, but I feel like that's a huge mistake. The extra guinea pig fur is pretty much it. And then I'll have like 106 granite baby decorations. Capes. We could buy some beer. Probably don't need it. A book. Principles of Bowyery. Learn a recurve bow. 50 an hour. That'd be pretty sick, actually. Read a book on how to do the better bows right now. Then, of course, they have the usual components. Neutromine and chem fuel. Alpacas. Horsies. Because if we wanted to buy this, we would have to sell... Probably could just sell the rest of the plain leather and the lizard skin and just make stuff out of cloth. Even though lizard skin's not bad. And then to fill in the rest... We'd have to give them 156 rice, about 15 and a half meals of rice. But we'd learn how to make recurve bows. Five mouths is a lot of mouths to feed is the issue. Though 2 of them are only for 9 days. So I'm worried that we're gonna run out, but a recurve bow right now is pretty good. It's pretty good. We're also, just because food is going to be more pressing now, try and get this underway. Okay, up here. What else are we gonna need? We're gonna need a bunch of different things. Eventually we're gonna want some kind of drug, but I think Maybe just move the heal root inside in case this doesn't grow again. Hello, Ratton. What are you doing? Ratton told Shielded, they spoke about fighting bandits, and they told a joke about their favorite clothes. Talking about taming turkeys. Ratton is just a little kid. The story of his childhood is still being written, whereas Meliznos, it was a coma child. A childhood accident put Meliznos into a coma. She didn't wake up till she was in her late teens. Her body never recovered from years of inactivity, but people tend to take pity on her when they hear the story. -2 construction, -2 mining. And then in adulthood became a slaughterer, slaughtering animals for a living. Others looked down on this work as filthy, but the skills required to manage and cleanly slaughter large animals were never simple. +3 shooting, +5. Oh, there's a fight? Social fight outside between Sheckley and L. All right, we're trying to make some food because we got 5 mouths to feed now. Everyone's just having to share this little barracks. +4 social, incapable of social. Classic. $16 meals should be about right for 5 people. All right, look, since you're here, you're the one that walked all the way here. So doing a little planting. Whoops, don't consume rice. Hey, planting level 13. Ding, dude. All right, at least get it started. The trade caravan is leaving. Moses is reading the book. It's a good book. Principles of Boyery. Gil Giggles Durnan needed the galaxy to know about Boyery. To master it, she traveled to Destria, where she settled near a yew forest to secure the perfect material for bows. It teaches us 50 per hour of recurve bows. So books are a pretty sweet way to learn tech without having to actually study it at the research bench, which right now we're struggling with slow research. And recurve bow would be a welcome upgrade over the short bow. I believe books were added with the anomaly update. Yeah, not with the DLC, but with the free update. And I believe you can still read them for entertainment after you've researched it, but I don't know. I don't remember that exactly. Uh-oh, we're having the disturbed sleep. Wielding a sandstone club -30%. Well, why don't you not wield it? That'll make you way happier. Wielding a steel knife. Why don't you not wield it? You'll be happier. Yeah, it should still count for recreation even after they finish the research portion. Nature running. Okay, don't go too far out. Look, actually, that's a great point. We should make a new area for children and make it kind of like close to the base. I don't want you wandering off and raiders show up on the map and then you get insta-killed. And if that means you can't do as much work, that's fine. But don't go too far out there. Sprinting around. Expending energy. All right, Shield, why don't you make these shelves so we have some more storage space? Keeping some fuel inside the stove. And then we can go do some planting. I love that if we're attacked, we have Shield with a short bow, Melisnos the Hussar Wimp. If I didn't tell you what a Hussar is, by the way, Hussar, where's the information panel? Hussars are engineered soldiers. They fight aggressively and with precision, heal fast, thrive in extreme temperatures, and freely ingest military drugs. They have a genetic dependence on go juice, which makes them less likely to rebel against their commanders. While Hussars' emotions make them dangerous in combat, they can't relate to baseliner humans. They're famous for their blood-red eyes and the Hussar stare, a dead expression that unsettles many people. Their lack of expression and burning aggressive nature has led to many violent misunderstandings. In most societies where they live, they are kept separate from the rest of the population. They are single-purpose tools and generally aren't bothered by that. They have super fast wound healing, 400%, reduced pain, hyper aggressive, social fight chance factor times 300%, which is, you know, not good. Great at melee, great at shooting. Hulked out, awful at a bunch of other things. However, this one is a wimp, weak and cowardly. Even a little pain will immobilize her. But what's kind of nice is that both Shield and Moses are kind, which I'm hoping will offset the aggressiveness of Melisnos, who seems to like everybody so far. Except Ratton thinks not very highly of Melisnos. Chad, I love having a level 13 planter this early in the game. Wow. This is good. I want to allow the potatoes to get planted again also. Just a small potato patch. Probably going to transfer this to potatoes. But right now I think we're going to need a faster harvest. I guess you could change this to potatoes for now, since we do have some heal root, but you always want some heal root growing. Sharing the book. Ratton's mood is the only one I'm worried about because they don't like themselves because they hate baseliners and they're cannibals. Hopefully childlike enthusiasm can make up for it. The problem with taking in more colonists is it does increase your wealth also. And we only have 1 to 2 people to defend them. It's Shield and Melisnos and then putting weapons in the kids' hands. Trying to teach them how to defend themselves from an early age. Which has gone so well for us in every other RimWorld campaign. I'm a little worried about Moses cooking with a level 3, but you've got to learn sometime. And they do have a passion for it. Shield is a little busy. We're gonna be through these trees so fast because they barely give any wood. Moses is here to help haul. Ratton is reading, and little Matoches is drawing a cute little rocket ship on the ground. Literally 3 years old. We don't have, like, school for you. Like, either of you. I guess if they read, do they teach themselves via learning? What's the biome? Mods. Desert plateau with a forked river in an extreme desert. Was very hard to find, actually, even with the mods. Okay, so we got the rice replanted, we got the potato replanted. I think getting this rice replanted would also be advisable, just since we have 5 people to feed. Don't want to take it for granted. So far, so good. Which is a little puzzling. What's going on here? Have we made it further timeline-wise than the last colony? Oh, we need more chairs, dude. I don't know if I should waste... let's just make the chairs out of stone now. That would be a better use of those resources. Poor quality marble stool. Instead of, yeah, wasting... I shouldn't have wasted wood on these, but oh well, too late now. Didn't really think it through. Alright, Moses is learning how to cook. Probably going to poison the entire base, and then we're going to die in a raid. Shield is doing the crops. Ratton is reading about how to make a special kind of bow, which we actually have almost learned. Melisnos is a bit upset from serious pain and the awful barrack. Eating without tables not helping. I don't know how to make you happier, Melisnos, to be honest. I have you on anything schedule. You can do anything you want. At least you have a passion for research. 20 guinea pig meat just rotted away? Oh, man. I forgot to make a bill for making fine meals. Oh, is that our first ever cloth harvest? What? The hand tailor bench has a purpose now? Oh my god, we can make pants? Is that allowed? You are not allowed to use human leather for this, or devil strand or hyperweave. Do until you have... to be honest, if we made some for Melisnos, even though it'd be useless, it would get rid of the mood penalty while they're here. We'll start with 2. And then I think we're gonna want button-down shirts, right? That's what I usually do. Was there another leather? that I didn't like. Who can do that? I guess, like, Moses has worse skill, but has a passion. So do we just let the passion start to train instead of, or do we care about having better quality stuff now? I guess. Maybe just let the passion start to train. What are you doing over here, little dude? Moses making pants. Pants are 40 cloth a piece? And we just got like 321. It's pretty good. We have learned the recurve bow, an effective and inexpensive weapon. Ratton has just taught us how to make this magnificent construction, I think. Cool, man. Appreciate it. Can you make it here? Yep. 40 wood, unfortunately, but worth. See, now that we want shield to make. Before Moses claims it. Poor quality pants. Well, you know, still better than what we've got right now, I think. Three more colonists? Nope, just one. Two of them are visitors. Yeah, I need to change this down to 1. It'd be easier, honestly, just to not do that this way for now until we're stabilized. Make pant. Complete. Moses, how are your pants? They're normal. We might need to make some kids' clothes, but theirs seems okay. I guess a normal recurve is better than a good short bow still. Let's look at the numbers. So, short bow, main thing is the range. 23 range is 23 blocks. It's not very much. 11 damage, 0.5 stopping power, 16% armor pen. 11.5, 16. Versus 14, 121. So, way more stopping power, more armor pen, almost 30% more damage, but it also has 3 extra blocks of range, and the accuracy is like 78. Yeah, so it's going to be more accurate as well. But I think it shoots a little more slowly, doesn't it? About 3 seconds per shot. It's about the same. Okay. It's a good upgrade. Happy with that. So nice to get a cloth harvest. Now we can make dusters. And hats. Oh my god. So it's pant, then button-down shirt, then probably duster after that, right? And then if you still have enough left over, we can make some cowboy hats. Am I missing an article of clothing? Level 5 intellectual. I don't know if, I guess you can make cloth cowboy hats. 25 fabric apiece. Bowler hat, I think it has the same stats. Poor quality button-down shirt. Well, you gotta learn. 4 crafting with double fireball passion. We all started somewhere. And most importantly, Shield now has abandoned the tribal wear and has a actual button-down shirt and pant. What if you just hauled a bunch of cloth? Instead of just a little at a time. All right, Randy, where are they, dude? Where are they? I'm getting a little nervous, man. He's like the opposite of Randy last night. Though, to be fair, Randy works in mysterious ways, and accepting a child into your colony sort of confers its own asymmetric challenges. Like raids and mech clusters and all that, very in-your-face ways to kill your colony, but taking in 2 kids and also a potential ticking time bomb in the Hussar who doesn't have to work with you for 9 days. Randy works in mysterious ways. Sometimes it's not just 50-person tribal raids. Sometimes it's the Hussar who you agreed to allow to join your colony isn't there to help you. Or the, do you have enough food to feed 5 people? Like, are you expanding too fast? All that. Bing, bing, bing. Can you build a desk for the kiddos? I just don't think it's worth our time to spend every day in class. This here's a child labor encouraged 20% global work speed type of colony. Now, not one of your little educational utopias. You don't work, you don't eat. Matoches wishes to join your faction. Oh, the 3-year-old? Well, now I'm gonna have to build a desk. The 3-year-old wants to join me? Is there something you need to tell me about Melisnos? Oh, man. Only 2 kids here, dude. Matoches has joined your colony, but they're both kind. Man, now I gotta build a stupid desk. I don't have a chalkboard is gonna be a whole thing. Right next to the butcher table. The Hussar just wanted to dump the kid on you. Maybe. See, like, you think I'm in a strong position right now, but I don't think necessarily that having 3 out of the 4 colonists can't defend themselves, man. That's bad. Shield's the only one with any fighting. Moses cannot fight. Ratton is a 9-year-old with no passions. And Matochis is a 3-year-old, dude. How am I going to defend these guys? I'm going to need some more traps. We've learned how batteries work. Well, at least Melizno's learned how batteries function. That's cool. Pretty huge. Smithing is probably the next most important one. So we can get electricity up if we want. I think this trap would be better over here. Or just like here. This one's probably better up here. What is that, Matochis? What did you just draw? We made a button-down shirt. Very cool. A normal one at that. I really think this is just like the happy calm before the storm. Everything's so nice. Look, it's so cute. They're starting their own little family. They're helping people. They've got some crops. So peaceful. You ate your last heal root, brother. Time to practice with this new recurve bow. Okay, we're gonna need more. It's foggy outside, okay? I can't see the damn iguana, it's foggy. Look at that range. I can't. They're swarming. There's 4 iguanas, 5 iguanas. They're suffering malnutrition, man. They're coming. Look at him. This is like a tower defense. I can't stop him. Shoot him! Oh my God, shield. The fog is crazy. Did they eat all the grass on the map or something? Why are they all rushing over here? This is why I walled this area in, by the way. Seems more important now. Uh-oh, it just blossomed into a little... How much more fog do we have? 6 days? Is like another 5 days left? We shot its eye out, hit it in the head. Dead in 6 hours. Okay, so 2 of them will just bleed out at least. I ain't trying to be cruel, but... Is that our first duster? Oh yeah. We got dusters. Matochis is trying to clean up this iguana's blood that's getting everywhere. Okay, look. Moses is wearing the duster over the onesie. Excellent. Chat, I'm gonna save and call it there before something crazy happens that keeps me glued for another 2 hours. I said this was gonna be a short stream, and it still went 7 hours, so I don't know if I considered that short. And I'm still alive. Shields Daycare Colony. Shields Daycare Colony. Game saved. Can't wait until we make a world-renowned university for these students who come to us from across the RimWorld to train and study with us. But we got some stuff done. For once, we end without some kind of disaster. But GG's. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm gonna go eat some dinner because I'm hungry. And there'll probably be a Friday stream, which for me is tomorrow. So I will see you all for that then. Okay? But I hope you had fun today. Hope you enjoyed it. Cool colony, cool map. The characters are cool. I just think they're gonna die a tragic death to unknown forces because you can't just have one person who can defend 4 or 5 people. If anybody comes here while the visitors are here, I'm definitely sacrificing the Hussar for everybody else. But other than that, we're kind of on our own, so I gotta figure out some more defensive ideas. Because I don't know how much more steel we can afford to use on traps. At some point, you got to start thinking long term. Maybe we just brute force some stone traps, even though they suck. All right, gamers. Good night for now. I'll try to catch you again tomorrow. Probably earlier than today. I'm going to send you all off into the void. Hope you've been enjoying the RimWorld 2025. You could say that I fulfilled my promises from the charity stream. Okay? But yeah, this one's got potential. Randy's never this calm for very long, though. All right, gamers. Good night for now. I'll see you for the next one. Get out of here. And good night.